I forgot how to use my controller for a second. What's up? I was hitting the A button, but of course that's not the correct button. Is he AFK? No, he's good. He was just hitting the B button and not understanding why or the A button. Buttons are hard. Anyway, last stream, I don't remember what happened because I think I went like blackout like halfway through it. What happened? It has been 8 days since the events of the Erasion came to a close. After the crisis was resolved, I swear to God if this is like an hour of text dump, it was announced that the explosion at Vashtar Palace and Kree's destruction were the work of Almada. However, as if to quell any unease, it was also promptly announced that Almada was no more thanks to the CID and a number of external collaborators. Yeah, no, I stabbed Big Man in the chest and it was satisfying, but there was like a flash of something and it was terrifying. With the last remaining nuclear device being recovered, the state of emergency around Edith was lifted the next day. Yeah, and for some reason Melchior is not dead. This happened in tandem with fervent reports that the CEO of the Quincy Company in Etwas had been formally arrested. This was a shock to many. The Quincy Company's products were beloved across the continent, and Etwas vehicles are seen as a major status symbol. It was almost unfathomable that both men had been blackmailed into funding a terrorist organization. The Quincy Company's CEO being the father of a famous A-rank bracer added to much of the discussion as well. Too much. However, as his daughter personally led the charge on his arrest, the general public's sentiment was one of compassion and concern. And her attempt to turn in her bracer badge was summarily rejected by the guild's headquarters in Lemon. Calvard's economy, which had briefly been thrown into disarray by the state of emergency, was quick to return to relative normality. Yet some things would never return. The impending end of reparations continued to emit a small degree of unease among the populace. Still, this is the culmination of events. This culmination of events had no ill effect on President Gramhart's approval rating. Indeed, they only served to increase it. His office stated that a memorial service for Kree would be held during December 3rd's Revolution Festival. Following that would be quite the reveal. The Calvard military newest weapon would be on display, a symbol of the country overcoming its grief and moving forward with great strength. It's too much text. Stop. It's too early for this. There's a small window where I can read.
So that's that, huh?
Yeah, Melchior's still on the run, which does bug me. But the authorities in the guild have taken out all their bases and secured any routes that could be used to flee the country. Their partners in crime are being taken care of too, right?
Indeed, the Gralsritter and Iscariot have put aside their differences for now to pursue the gardens. Several Jaegers, including those of Ikaruga, and even the Society have also been working toward that end.
Meanwhile, Heiwei and Marduk spearheaded the effort to expose all of Almada's connections. I believe their findings, which reveal a number of associates, have since been sold to the CID.
That's quite a lot.
Man, Gen and Sao never miss a beat.
Abby and the rest of our people have been hard at work with Ice and Shield too.
As for the nuclear weapon, we don't need to worry about that either. Professor Hamilton and the other disciples supervised its disassembly, so it's no longer a threat. Professor Callahan isn't believed to have made any more, and the Mafia won't be capable of making more themselves anytime soon.
Even if the one sword capable of detonating them was still in their possession, they would still need a device to be detonated. I might add that Calvert is aiding the Congregation for the Sacraments in going through and clearing the rubble that was once Vashtar Palace. They expect to have finished the task and found that sword together with the halberd and armor artifacts by mid-next month.
None of them can be used by anyone but their rightful owner anyway, right? I guess once that's wrapped up, we'll be able to say this whole thing's well and truly over.
I suppose so, yes. To think we've persevered through so much.
We sure have.
I'm still worried about Melchior, though. Just to me, it's strange how no one seems to have any idea where he is.
I still can't believe what he did to his own boss. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how that guy thinks. Not that I want to.
Psychopath does psychopathic things. News at 11. Just how it is. I wish I could have taken revenge on the last asshole responsible for my bro's deaths. But can't win them all, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to leave that one to the Oathbreakers people. They say you gotta fight poison with poison. Now it's time to see if he'll live up to that old saying.
Right. But at least now, the world can finally be at ease.
Nothing will go wrong. And I'm back to reading. How many Genesis does Agnes have? I think it's all but one, right? Agnes. Are you still feeling guilty that you couldn't stop it all from happening? I am. But I'm also trying to tell myself I did everything that I could. Including for the children of Veracion. Even if I can't help but feel like I put a lot of people out for nothing. That's not true at all. Perhaps there may be some who would see your actions as self-righteous, but I believe they were meaningful. Of course they were. I'm not in the business of telling my assistants what's right and wrong, either. You did what you believed was right. That's good enough for me. So you got my thanks, too. Well, you're welcome. But I couldn't have done any of it without a lot of help from others. Not everything had a happy conclusion, since Elaine's father ended up arrested. But I'm still so glad that we were able to gather like this again. Yeah. Me too. Our foes were a terrifying force to be reckoned with, but through everyone's cooperation we triumphed. You deserve a lot of praise yourself, you know. Thinking back, there was a lot of times when I don't know what we would have done without you. We owe so much to the goddess. Or maybe to our chief having the devil's own luck. Could be. Either that or because I made Lady Luck my bitch. What does that mean? You stop that? You really can't help yourself, can you? Don't you start ha-haing too. She has 6? Aren't there 8? So we now have 6 Genesees in our possession. I doubt I could have ever gotten this far without all of you, so thank you. Is it like the 7 Chaos Emeralds? What the fuck is the symbol for the white one? Is it like a sideways E? I think. We were happy to help. That just leaves 2 now, though, right? A weird W. There's supposed to be 8 in all, so that should be the case. Well, we're missing 2? Professor Hamilton has been looking to where they could be. Nothing's come up so far. None have been discovered in any of Lamada's bases or the garden's hideouts either. 6 of the 8 Monado symbols. I'm sure they'll turn up eventually. Just gotta keep looking.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long.
Something's wrong. Why is Van talking so much?
There's still gonna be plenty on our plates, especially in the short term. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Why is he the only one talking? You okay, Falcom? Van. I suppose it is getting to be that time. The way things are going, my primary task will be complete before much longer. I've got other things I want to do here in the capital, at least. He's gonna die? I'm not even employed here! Wasn't really talking to you, but since you seem so dead set against being here anyway, why not go home already? Well, I would, but the paparazzi are such a headache, and the food here is so good. Oh god, he's in. I get that they're a hassle, but come on. They have to have given up on your story by now. And Nina seems worried about you, so even if you don't go to see your family, you should still go back to your old place. I will. Eventually. What are you, my mother? Perhaps you should discuss the situation with the owner of your apartment. I was talking to you, though. What? They're still covering all the trouble Almada caused, but I doubt that'll last more than a month. So unless I start taking on more subcontracted jobs, I'm not gonna need to pay out for any assistance anymore, or have the budget to do it. Van. But I plan to find those last 2 Genesis, but it's gotta be on the side while I do other work from here on. So while a helping hand while I'm swamped would be nice, it's all I'm gonna need you for. Besides, you're gonna be loaded up with student council work for a good while after next month rolls around. That's true, but what kind of work? There's gonna be some big event taking place at Anya's school in the next few months. School festival? Oh god, I gotta prepare. There's no need to hurry them into a decision. As you said, you still intend to help with the aftermath of Amada's actions. I'll remain here to assist with you as well. And the more we have on our side, the better. You're not wrong there.
I just wanted to give you guys a heads up that you should be thinking about this stuff.
Why is he talking?
The Revolution Festival's in 3 days, and we're gonna be drowning in work until then for sure. Been a while since we could focus on 4 SPGs and Edith, so hope you're ready to dive in soon as breakfast is done.
They make all of Daybreak 2 the school festival. God, I just love school festivals. I love them. Look at that toast! There's a 2-dimensional egg on it. I think there's meat, too. Looks like meat. I never thought about that. That's revolutionary. Egg on toast, but with meat underneath? It's basically a sandwich, but like, it's not sandwiched, you know, that's a finale. For you upon your return. I'll meet you guys back here at 10:30. Open sandwich. What are you gonna be up to in the meantime, Agnes? The game cut away before Yums drop-kicked Aaron. Not much. I have something that I need to do, though. That's why he's not on screen right now. He's fucking dead. I think I should take care of a software update that needs installing now, actually. Fucking nerd. Version 3.6.2 of the Kitty engine that was released last night. I was thinking the same thing. Also nerd. I'll just get going for now, then. Until later. But my employees! So she pushed an update, huh? Our ex-Kitty sure keeps herself busy. And I know... I just know her workload in Aracian must have been nuts, too. This is for the best, I think.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
She hasn't done anything out of the ordinary since Aracion. There's still a lot of mysteries to be solved about both her and the Grendel. But those have got nothing to do with the others. Not even Anya's.
No! This is all wrong! This isn't who I am! This isn't me!
I was right all along. I found it. Seems my work here is now done.
Still, maybe Master was right and I laid that on them out of nowhere. There's still time until we need to head out. Why don't I go check on him? That's the same thing that old doll girl said, is it? She gained fucking sentience? I mean, we knew that she was sentient. Kinda. Sorta. I don't know what's going on. Good job, Van. I'm not getting to AAA rank. Probably not even AA rank. That's okay, though. It's okay. What's going on the radio?
And now, a news break. Hope you're having a good one, listeners. Today's news briefing comes to us straight from the Tyrell Times. President Gramhart revealed 2 events for this year's Revolution Festival. A memorial service and a showcase of next-generation military equipment. The announcement has made waves not only within Calvert, but across Zemuria, a sign that this is set to be a boisterous one even by its standards. And now we bring you the weather. How's it looking for us?
Here are the latest forecasts for regions throughout the Republic. The upcoming weather appears to be getting in the festive spirit, as clear skies are once once again predicted throughout the Revolution Festival. I'm sure we'll see scores of citizens out enjoying the day well worth celebrating when the time comes.
Thanks for the update. Here we are with the latest in traffic.
I love traffic.
Yes, these are the most recent reports on the road courtesy of the Calvert Roadway Information Center. Traffic is heavy across Calvert as people from throughout the country make their way to Edith to take part in the Revolution Festival. In particular, traffic restrictions will be enacted in the Vontai district in preparation for the festivities.
That's all we have for now.
Man, they got nothing. News sucks these days.
Radio Network.
I guess I could cook. Is there actually... Maybe there's something I can make. Like this. I can make 5 of these.
Sure, give me a minute. Didn't mean to keep you.
These are so good, though. Like, I need more. Rocket ship? What is going on? We're going to all the rooms? Gotta fire each and every one individually, I see.
Hello, Van.
Oh, is it time to go already?
Oh, now he's not voiced. You still got time, but don't worry. Damn, your drone is something. Their speech is stiffer than a hollow's, but it's wild how you can hold a whole conversation with them.
Yeah, they don't have complete free will, but they do have a networked sense of self. Zeros is the same. They're around the same quality as those combat shells in the Empire, from what I understand. The other mare is leagues ahead of them on a technical scale, but Hadios knows how long it'll take humanity to make something similar.
That'd be a tough ask even for Hamilton and Cronkite, huh?
Oh, absolutely. We're talking singularities here. Still, we know it's theoretically possible. That was proven by what happened behind the scenes 2 years ago. You've heard all about that, I assume.
A bit, yeah. Guess I don't even need to ask what you're gonna do once you graduate. Feels like a given that you'll be focusing on orbital drone research. Or have you got your sights set on even higher?
I'd like to help the professor with her work at some point, even if I don't feel like I'm quite ready yet. Still, I'd rather finish things here before moving on to something else. Working here has been incredible for broadening my horizons too, so I think continuing my studies here would be more than worth its while.
You think?
Basel has patently more in the way of facilities, but the orbital network is lightning quick these days. It's even helped me attend lectures at the Institute remotely, so it hasn't been half as inconvenient as I was expecting. Being here will also let me take part in the project to upgrade the network currently in use in Edith and the surrounding area. Though, at some point, I'd really like to broaden my studies at the Epstein Foundation, ZCF, and Reinford.
Makes sense. Our little boy who could only think of protecting his grandmother's home is all ready to take the world by storm. With how grown up you are, you should have just joined us in the Springs instead of being shy.
What? Who are you, Aaron?
Yes. Remove the wig. My bad. I only heard it after it came out of my mouth. But yeah, compared to the others, it hasn't been long since you moved in. If you're satisfied with the setup you got going on here, I don't see the harm in working from here for a little while longer. Plus, you got Paulette to breathe down your neck if your health starts to nosedive from researching all night.
You're probably right. It's nice how she always worries. Still, are you sure you aren't gonna need my help after this month? Almada might be out of the picture, but the issue of the Genesis is still ongoing. And there's still a lot we don't know about Mare, the Grendel, or Marduk either. Then there's whatever Yang, Professor Cronkite, is working on with the President.
You got a point. There's a lot going on. So if you fucking stop doing that, if I need help with stuff, I'll make sure I come knocking. That means you'll come knocking if you need help with stuff too. I can investigate whatever you want, even down to the color of Cronkite's underwear.
That's so random. And don't think I didn't notice you patting me on the head.
You've become very red, Katra.
Never mind. You catch a cold? Let me feel.
My temperature is perfectly normal, thank you very much.
Right. Anyway. Aaron, I thought he died. This is his replicant from the Singularity. Honestly, kind of nice to have you still acting the same around times like these.
What? You come to talk about that cold bunk you said to the kiddos? If it was gonna eat away at you, you shouldn't have said it in the first place. Looks lame when a dad past his prime sulks over his teenage kids.
Quit finding ways to call me old. Besides, you seem to have it in your head I wasn't talking to you, but I was. You gotta have plans to go back home eventually, right?
Sure do. I'm a born and bred Longport boy, and I always will be. But I've only been here for 3 months. That's barely enough time to miss me. So unless I've got some specific reason to head back, I'm staying put. But I wouldn't mind going to a few other places, like Crossbell or Arabonia. Hell, I'd even put Eastern Zemuria on the table.
Look at you go.
Knock it off with the my baby's growing up vibe. Oh, and let's get one thing straight. Me staying in the capital doesn't mean I'm gonna be at your beck and call. If the girls left and this place turned into a total sausage fest, I don't even want to think about how sad a sight that'd be.
Hey, don't give me that look. I'm not after your pity, alright? By the way, your old problem ain't showing any sign of resurfacing, right?
You mean that tyrant? Yeah, nothing there. Yen can call me a reincarnation all he wants, but as far as I'm concerned, I'm as me as I can be. I decide what I want to do with my life, not some dusty old relic from the ancient past.
You're a one-of-a-kind, cocky little bastard, you know that?
And what's that supposed to mean? Don't be such a freaking creep. Anyway, get lost so I can have my fun. Though, if you don't mind waiting to kick some ass on the clock, that'll give me time to go tap some ass off the clock.
We ain't putting off work for that. Just how much have you been getting around while I haven't been looking? They're all gonna leave and never come back in Daybreak 2. I don't think I've ever seen the inside of Judith Lanster's room. Never gonna see them again. Thought those are the same thing for a second, but like black and white.
So you're going back to your apartment?
Yeah, I guess that's the plan. I must have worried you sick, huh? It looks like Buzz Raiders finally given up on their stupid obsession with me, so it seems safe enough to live there again.
There's been so much going on lately that I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry now.
Didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, you're fine. I've actually been wanting to thank you for helping out Judith for a while now. Please pass on my regards to everyone else as well, including the family who runs the bistro.
Now hold your horses! I'm the one who's been helping him out, so why is he the one getting thanked?
Because I'm sure that you just weaseled your way into his trips outside the capital without taking no for an answer. I don't know all you've been up to, but I do know that you were able to return in one piece thanks to Arkwright Solutions' efforts. And with how much I respect you as my senior in the industry, I think it's only natural for me to want to say thank you.
So you respect me that much, huh? I mean, not that it isn't perfectly natural for you to respect me, of course.
Never takes much to butter her up. Though I'm sure our young lady here just so happens to be an expert at it. Does Nina already know about Grimcat? I feel like yes.
She's become such a sassy little thing.
I feel like yes, she just hasn't said anything.
She was so cute and polite when she first started out, but look at her now. All that success must be going to her head.
That was you 3 years ago, right? Where did you come from? That was 3 years ago, right? Though I don't know if 15 early or late for starting... I don't know if 15's early or late for starting out in your industry.
It's not late, but it's not really early either. I started acting at 14 myself. A lot of actors and actresses get their first roles when they're children even, which just goes to show how much of an unusual case she is. She ended up going from a rookie to a top actress in 3 years, which is just crazy.
I can see why, though. I've seen a few of her films, and it's interesting to see how different her approach to the craft is compared to yours. You can handle any kind of role that's thrown at you, yeah, but she's just fully becomes the character that she's playing without even trying.
I didn't realize you knew your way around different acting techniques. I agree with you, too.
Method actor.
Her performance in Wolf's Requiem was amazing, but Gloria just blew me away.
Her as Sheena Dirk was something else. The media kicked up all that fuss about an Easterner playing the role, but in the end, it was hard to see her as anything other than Sheena Reborn.
Boy, she's 4 years my junior, and already she's nipping at my heels. She's sure not making it easy to stay top dog. But I say bring it on. I don't plan to go down without a fight.
Good. I got nothing but respect for that spunk you got in you. We're ashamed about the rest of you, though.
You better watch your darn mouth. And while I'm at it, I think what you said earlier was pretty out of line, too.
Right.
So, now that we've dealt with Almada, things should be back to business as usual before long. But it's about time you guys started thinking about whether or not you want to keep working here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Wow, I didn't expect you to outright admit it. Then...
Still, you don't want people butting in on your side hustle either, do you?
Well, no, but that's not the same thing. I inherited my techniques from my mom and hers before her. And while they might not be legal, I still think the world needs... Oh, I get you now. I don't know what your secret is, but you've got something you don't want people to get involved in too, huh? Or I guess, something you can't afford to let them get involved in.
Anyway, as two people who transform into things a teenager might have dreamed up, we gotta look out for each other. Don't know if I'm down to get caught living with an actual criminal, though, so you should probably still find some other place to live.
But I really don't want to give this place up. Well, I've got my next film's premiere coming up, so I'll go back to my old place before the festival, at least. I just wish I didn't have a bunch of stuff to report to Mom and Grammy first.
They might have more dialogue if I talk to them again, but I gotta get a move on. You know, I haven't done this simulation thing. I forgot about it. Uh-oh. Must be working on stuff for Marduk, probably about Almada. There's a decent chunk of time until half past, so I better get her out of her hair.
Oh, Mr. Arkwright.
Sorry. I wouldn't have come in if I'd known you were working. All the Almada stuff almost wrapped up?
Yes. We've been able to pinpoint groups related to them, their dummy corporations, and other illegal channels. I admit to some surprise at just how far outside of Calvard their reach spreads. But Marduk has largely decontaminated the areas over which it has influence.
Your chief of security had a big role to play in that too, I'm sure. Though, who wants to bet Thorndyke will use this as a chance to expand Marduk's market share?
I suspect you would be on the winning side of that bet. Between the war against the Empire and the Tower and Crossbell appearing soon after, feels like too much is happening too fast in Zemuria. As other countries seek to catch up with the Republic and its latest innovations, Zyphas, assault frames, I imagine the need for Marduk's services will only expand going forward.
Makes it abundantly clear we're living in a time of big change. And speaking of, you started thinking of the next step for yourself at all?
I am but a humble concierge. Nothing more, nothing less. My focus for the foreseeable future remains supporting you, Mr. Arkwright. Be that with Mare or with your stun caliber. I could do most of my work remotely as I did before, of course, but I am now aware of just how much more inefficient that is.
Gotcha. Sure wish I knew why your people love to have their eye on me so damn much. But I ain't gonna tell you what to do. We got an equal deal going on between us. Just keep in mind that starting next month, I'm not gonna need as much office help as I have been. Which is probably fine for you. Your plate's full enough without dealing with the day-to-day around here.
Well, I suppose I do. Though I would like to believe I'm making a fair contribution irrespective of that.
Something up?
It's nothing, really. I was only thinking that I might not be able to help you from next month onward after all. You see, next month will mark 1 year since I was given this body, and it's about time it was given some thorough maintenance.
Oh, right.
Depending on matters here and the overall project status, I might have to return to my former environment. In that event, I would have no choice but to revert to assisting you remote.
Now hold up there. You really gonna be okay with that?
So you have an inkling as to what that former environment was? What gave it away? Was it something about the way I work? No, I suppose there isn't any point in me knowing.
What, did they fucking put her in a fluid tank, or...? It wasn't anything like that, it's just...
Please, don't misunderstand.
Brain in jar?
As you're aware, Marduk is a logical, impartial corporation. So long as I keep demonstrating I can provide value to them, I don't doubt they will keep letting me use this body. In that regard, our relationship is quite equitable. I even plan to purchase it from them if all goes well.
That's an option? Gotta buy your own body. Sorry, I didn't mean... A state-of-the-art artificial body can't run cheap, though.
But with my salary, I think it's possible that I could have enough Mira saved in a few years.
It's like $70 million.
My current arrangement
Probably
here
more.
earns me even more than my remote work did, too. So I would like to keep at it as long as possible.
1.1 billion. Hey, happy to help. So I'm curious, how high a salary are we talking anyway?
Well, I can't give you a specific number since that's classified information. But about enough to buy an Etwas entry-level sedan?
You could buy a used apartment in the suburbs with that kind of money. Purple. Are this Central, Eastern, and Western history textbooks?
Oh, yeah! Agnes gave me the Western one. They're supposed to be the same edition, but there's a bunch of little differences between their contents and viewpoints. It's been really eye-opening comparing them, even if there's also lots of stuff I don't really understand.
Well, ain't you the budding scholar? If you can get your hands on the Far Eastern version, I bet you'll find all kinds of differences there, too.
I was thinking the same thing. So, Aaron promised to give me his old copy. You know, before I met you, I barely left the village. Most of my life was spent inside of it. But Ida wasn't kidding when she talked about how big the outside world is. Even if I dedicated my entire life to studying, I doubt I could learn all there is to know about it.
Probably, yeah. Listen, I meant what I said earlier, but I probably shouldn't have brought it up out of nowhere the way I did.
No, I totally get where you're coming from. The timing is right. Now that Almada's gone, I feel like I've been able to avenge Ida's death. It sounds like Abi's willing to forgive me for disobeying his orders, too. I also miss Umi, my mom, and my siblings Lana and Camille, to tell you the truth. But I've also gotten used to living in Calvert, and I have a lot of fun at Sunday school. And more than anything else, I'd be really sad to say goodbye to you and everyone here.
Still, we're not talking about tomorrow, or even the next week. And even if you do go home, it's not like we'll never see each other again. If your goal is to become a real warrior, though, then I think the choice is clear.
I guess you're right.
My controller registered 2 button presses, that's cool. Though, you don't want to have to go down that path if you don't want to. There's plenty of things you could do off the battlefield. You could even try following a path more like Sylphide's.
You really think I could be like V?
Basically are. Just purple. I'm not pushing you to join the guild or anything, to be clear. Just saying, it might be better than you following in your brother's footsteps.
Yeah, I think so too.
What, you don't want a gigantic death laser cannon?
Still, I never even considered becoming a bracer.
Strongest man alive.
Is it okay if I think more about it?
Think about it as long as you want. There's no rush. And just be ready to head out in a bit, okay?
Okay.
There's a fucking gnat in here. There's been a lot of insects getting in here lately for some reason. Mostly stink bugs. I really hate those things. What's he doing now? Sleeping? Or in standby mode, I guess. No point in waking him up. So, this is where you snuck off to. I had a quick errand to attend to. Are all your preparations squared away? Feels a bit like a stretch to call him that, but yeah, I'm ready. We still got plenty of time, so no rush. Well, there's rushing and then there's being efficient. I guess she's in the middle of something. I'll bug her after my stuff's done. Oh, I've never... yeah, I mean, I guess he's new to the team. I didn't realize he, like, had a room and stuff. Where did he get a jukebox? Like, he just has that? Look who's made himself right at home.
As you well know, I shouldn't even be alive right now. I've decided to make the most of this chance, to try things I couldn't even imagine in my previous life. And I've found myself rather enjoying them. The magazines you used to read were quite inspirational, if I'm being honest.
Wait, so this is my fault? If his hordes of more respectable students ever found out about this, they'd have my head. So Ashlade isn't the uncooperative jackass I was expecting.
Indeed. He may be a man of few words, but he is an honorable, just, and determined one, capable of seeing the greater picture. Rank-and-file armed monks trust him, so I would be confident in Iscariot's handling of matters, if he were the only one they answer to. However...
We got his boss to worry about. Their captain, right? The one all 30,000 members of the Papal Guard in the Iscariot answer to.
Correct. They took up their post after my retirement, so I've never met them. I believe their identity is considered a top secret, even among the Congregation for Divine Worship, to whom the Papal Guard also answers. I suspect only a small number of people know who they are. Several hundred Iscariot monks, the cardinals of the Congregation for Divine Worship, the commander of the Gralsritter, and the Pope. Whoever they are without a doubt the Congregation's wild card.
But what reason would someone like that have to get the right-hand man involved in this? The Genesees? They're more of a Gralsritter kind of deal. Actually, why are you even telling me all this stuff in the first place? I'm already like a magnet for info I don't want to know as it is.
It's far too late to be caring about such things, my young friend. Still, whether they are criminal or legal, your old friends or your assistants, I genuinely believe that the more people you know and interact with, the better. Who we meet shapes who we become. Be these relationships fortunate or foul, we are all the more human because of them. Surely the past 5 years have taught you this.
Well, people's natures don't just change easily, I guess. Having you in Erasion was a huge help. As huge a help as it is having you here now. So I count this relationship among the fortunate ones, at least. So keep sticking around so the younger generation can kick back a bit, yeah? I'll pay you as thanks, but I don't think you'd take the Mira. At least let me get you something nicer than that jacket you've been taking a liking to. Anyway, we've still got plenty of time left. I'll go ahead and leave you be. Take it easy, Master.
There are things in life you cannot avert your eyes from, no matter how hard you try. Whether you can realize that fundamental truth is down to you, Van.
What? Anyway, there's more. No, not you.
Whoops.
Oh, I see. So these two. Hi, Van. We wrapped up the breakfast menu for the day. What she said. No more from the morning menu for you. Don't care if you didn't get enough to eat. You lost your chance. I'm fine. I'm a grown-ass adult. I don't need to eat that much. I just dropped by to kill some time until I leave for work. Also, I just wanted to say, I'm glad you all made it back here safe and sound. I second that. Sometimes you make for noisy neighbors, but at least it's hard to rest easy when things get too quiet. Especially now that I won't be seeing my Kree regulars anymore. I guess you and that guy from Kree had some history, huh? I'm sorry. Yep, since he helped with the restaurant stock, we got to know him pretty well. We'll be going to his memorial service, as you can imagine. It's only fair we send him off after everything he did for us. Right, makes sense. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so things should still be lively around the office. But the source of the issue's gone now, so my assistants might split off soon. I'll believe it when I see it. It's a little hard to imagine they would. I was gonna ask earlier, but what about that racer? Did he stop by again? He has. He actually stopped by yesterday, thanks for asking. That's good, I guess. He alright? I suppose. He enjoyed his meal at least. What's the verdict? Anything between them or what? You don't gotta glare at me like that. Are you talking about Maxim? He's funny in a lame way. Dude's got his work cut out for him before anyone respects him as a father. Good luck, pal. Okay, now I guess I'm done.
Whoops.
I like how he still opens the door.
Whoops.
Okay, that should do it. Oh, Van, is it almost time to go?
It's getting there, but we still got some time. Can't believe how lifelike this guy is. Professor Hamilton's students are something else.
I was told there's more to him sleeping in the sun than just imitating dogs, too. He can turn the sun's rays into orbital energy.
You got them orbital solar panels? Makes sense. I remember that being one of the areas Professor Hamilton was researching. Still, I know you've gotten real comfy around here over the past few months. But it's almost time to start planning the next school festival, ain't it? Isn't the student council gonna get real busy soon?
Yes, you're absolutely right. I'm starting to feel the pressure, to tell you the truth. The end of April still feels like a long ways off now, but I know it'll be here before we know it. I was able to attend last year's festival just after enrolling, and there was just so much to see and do over those 3 days. It was hard to believe that the whole event was planned and executed by students alone, even if quite a lot of them did take part.
It's a staple of spring in the capital at this point, especially with how many people check it out. And with your current president at the helm, I can see this upcoming one being a festival for the books.
The other student council members and I are a little worried about that. So you did attend Aramis then? Just like Elaine and Mr. Kincaid.
Yeah. I dropped out not long after becoming a second-year student, though. Elaine and I were in the same year, while Renee was in third year. The second he had the chance, Renee took on being student council president. Because, of course he did. Because we'd known him for so long, we started helping out with the student council work, too. Then Elaine stepped up and took the role of vice president, once the former one decided to go abroad for a while. So there you go. That's how the festival came to be under one man's merciless watch.
I see. Of course, after getting to know you so well, I can imagine that whatever you organized for it was anything but typical. I'm sure Elaine was less than impressed with it. While Mr. Kincaid thought it would be funny and thoroughly approved, even though he probably shouldn't have.
It's like you were right there with us. I still remember my first drink at the after-party back then, too. Man, it was good. You know how much of a sweet tooth I've got, but not even the bitterness of alcohol could keep me from cracking a smile.
I should have known. You were pushing the boundaries of legality even as a teenager. So the festival came to a close, and the student council elections were held in May. That's when Elaine became the next president, and when you dropped out, I assume. You did it without warning, too. Without so much as a single discussion with anyone beforehand. So, how right am I?
You sure you're not psychic? It's like you're in my head.
Well, I know the average school year at Aramis, so I just put two and two together after seeing the way you talk to them. That, and these last few months have also done wonders for my personal growth. I used to be this shy little girl who was afraid to leave her comfort zone. Someone who couldn't even speak her mind to the one family member she wished she could the most. But now, I feel like a whole new me. I can walk a little further, and I've learned to say what's in my heart.
Man, the lip desync.
I have everyone here to thank for that. But most of all, I have you to thank for that.
I thought dividing my high school years was enough of a surprise, but you weren't done, huh? At this rate, you're gonna have everyone running around your beck and call even more than Ren.
Oh, stop. I doubt that'll be the case. Though there is one person I wish would pay a bit more attention to me.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just thinking that I still have a long road ahead of me.
So you got to talk to him a bit on the phone after what happened in Arasion, but that's it? Yes, though I'm used to that by now. Seems like this year's Revolution Festival is going to be a big one too, what with the memorial service and more besides. It's no wonder he doesn't have much time to dedicate to me right now. But he did say we could get together after the ceremony is over, thankfully. Really? I guess that's better than nothing. At least you can still see him. That is true. Compared to Elaine, I'm very fortunate. I can't even imagine what she must be going through. She's amazing to have been able to do what she did. To make what must have been an excruciating decision, even if it was the right one. I don't think there are many people who could have followed through with that, bracer or otherwise. I hate that hard times clearly aren't over for her. But if you could just be there for her, I think she would like that very much. I don't mean to put that responsibility squarely on your shoulders, of course. Mr. Kincaid and the guild should be there for her too, but still. I mean, yeah, I wasn't gonna give her the cold shoulder or anything. It won't make up for what I did 7 years ago, but I'd like to think I can be there for her in some way others can't. Sounds like she won't be back here for a while, though. She's got a ton left to do in Erasion. What's that look for? Not proactive enough, you think? Don't mind me. I'm sure just knowing you want to comfort her would mean a lot in itself, really. Okay. Yeesh. Can't always please a teenager once they get to that age, I guess. Still. What is it? Why are you laughing? You lovebirds want to get a room? I didn't know you were all here. Is it already time to leave, then? You might want to get your eyes checked if you thought you were seeing hard eyes. I don't know. Did you hear anything special, Zeros? Not you too. We were just making small talk, honest. I feel a little better now, to be honest. Our futures may be uncertain, but for now, we can continue to take each day as it comes. That we can. And sorry. And I shouldn't have said what I did earlier. Our boss is such a little troublemaker. Don't sweat it. They say not being able to read the room comes with old age. You know, one day you're gonna realize I'm still in my prime. It's always the same with you two. Forget it. Let's just see what's on the docket for today. The Revolution Festival's 3 days out, and I wouldn't be surprised if the aftermath of Almada's destruction led to problems too. It's only 10:30, and there's a lot of us. I think we can cover all the districts in this part of town today, right? Right. Let's get to work. Who am I taking? The Bear Guard. Rosette.
Understood.
Okay. Right.
Understood.
We got the core party here.
Right.
I was gonna say, are they in the correct order? They have to be in the correct order. Nothing? Okay, so I guess I'm doing side quests. This feels weird. And I guess they gotta stuff them in somewhere.
What do I do?
All right.
My son Curtis recently has started behaving rather violently. I'm concerned he might have made friends with some bad eggs. I'd like you to investigate what happened to him. I'll explain things over at my house in Old Town. More bulletin board.
On my way.
Why was that one green? Was that the only optional one? I don't know.
Well, if it isn't Van.
Working hard as usual, I see. The incident with A still making waves. All my sources are still abuzz talking about it. Got any juicy info you wouldn't mind sharing? Of course I do. There's still some of A's gangsters out and about. It's quite concerning knowing we have some stragglers laying low in the capital. Yeah, it worries me too. Not Melchior. Not worth the time. We should still keep an eye out, just in case we come across any information regarding their whereabouts. As long as it doesn't get in the way of everything else we're doing. Sounds good to me. Got 3 free times? 3 whole times that are free? 3 of them? That's the wrong menu?
What's next?
This one's difficult. Man, I don't know. I'm hoping I get 4. It would be cool to see theirs, but I'm probably gonna pick these 4. Let's start... What is Nina doing here? All of these are about to max out. Yeah. Let's start with Nina. Van's group decided to take a short break. I've been streaming for an hour? What do you mean? Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. This game is too fucking long, man. Jesus Christ. This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But this isn't right. I'm missing something. Hey there! Thought about taking a break? Mr. Arkwright, what are you doing here? Your director sent me. What? What is the... What? There's an actress I've been working with whose work I'd like your opinion on, if that's okay. Ever since I offered her the part, she's been immersed in the role, almost to a scary degree. I was originally going to ask Judith for help there. There? But it might be a bad idea if I did it since I'm not involved with the film's production at all. I know you're pretty tight-lipped, so I said why not. So you gonna help? Yes, they were both really worried about me. We recently filmed one of the most important scenes in my next film, you see. The director said my final cut was fine, so we were ready to move on. But I'm still not happy with it. I feel like I can do better, so I asked him to let me shoot again after I rehearsed it some more. And that's why you're here all alone. Sounded like a long monologue. Surprised it's given you so much trouble. I think it's because I've been rehearsing it alone. I'm meant to look at someone during the actual scene. It's hard when I don't have anyone. I know. Would you be willing to act as my partner while I practice? I'm in. I mean, didn't see that one coming. But I know that even if I said no, you ain't leaving till it's perfect. Are you sure you want to ask me? I ain't exactly an experienced actor. It's alright. Just you being here will make a world of difference. Alright. I got the time to spare, so give it your best shot. Just don't go expecting nothing a sack of flour couldn't do better. Thank you. With Van as our partner, Nina continued practicing the problematic scene over and over. But in the end, she still wasn't able to come up with a take she was happy with. How about that break? This is your job and all, but you're gonna burn yourself out if you keep at it non-stop. I'm sorry. Feels like I've just been wasting your time here. Should've known I can't handle this like Judith does. What's she got to do with this? You guys are very different kinds of actresses, yeah? People always talk about how I embody the characters I act so naturally. It's like I'm possessed by them. You might be able to put a positive spin on it. But what those words mean at the end of the day is that my acting has no real soul of its own. That's a bit harsh. But it's the truth. Judith's acting is so full of heart and soul. Every one of her roles has an identity that's uniquely hers. Not to say that she's not doing a good job portraying the role, of course. I don't mean that. She maintains the role's integrity, but she always puts part of her into it. She takes to every role in a way that's uniquely hers. That's her greatest appeal as an actress, if you ask me. I see it, yeah. But I just can't do that. I don't have her strength of spirit, and I never will, because I'm empty. All I can do is act the role I'm given. That's all I can ever do. She's extremely transparent while acting, so much so that you might see right through her and her hollow acting. I remember reading that on a magazine after your debut film aired. You have a good memory. You know that's just because someone said that doesn't mean it's true, right? If that's how people see you, then that's a talent you should take in stride. But you can call my acting skills whatever you want. The truth is, I'll never measure up to Judith. And that might be your problem right there. If you really think there's nothing in there, then that's all the more space to start filling in. There's still plenty of time for you to create the identity you think you're lacking. You got a lot of material to take inspiration from. What do you mean? You're well known for not just taking a script and listening to it to a T. You always take it a step further. You wrap yourself in the role and let it become who you are. You think and act like the characters would. That's not something you just up and forget. Or do their lives and experiences just vanish from your head after you stop playing the role? No, they don't. I remember everything. I remember the warmth of being in Ron's arms as Michelle in Wolf's Requiem. I still remember how reassuring it is to have my friends and companions at my side in Gloria as Sheena Dirk. Thought so. You remember all that so clearly. It's not something just everyone can do. Not even Judith. Those voices, those feelings are just as much a part of you. You ain't empty. But don't let them overwhelm you either. You gotta listen to what you want, too. I might get shit for saying this, but hell with the script. I think this should be more important to you. Because it's something only you can do. I'd never even considered disregarding my lines. That actually might be a good idea. You mind if I try the scene one more time? I might finally have something. Let's start from the very beginning this time. Wait, already? They resumed their acting. Nina performed the scene over and over, Van acting as her partner. Every attempt refined the scene further, and Nina could feel the pleasant and satisfying exhaustion wash over her. Eventually.
This is the real me. The one you don't know. The one I don't want you to know. But I can't run anymore. Not if I'm going to stay true to myself.
Cut! Mr. Lamb? How long have you been there? Wait, were you filming this? Don't worry, we were only filming Nina. That was spectacular. I know I approved our previous take, but this was significantly better. You went off script a little, but that doesn't matter when I could feel you and your character's soul so perfectly in your delivery. Thank you, director. All right, everyone, let's keep this momentum and get back to shooting. Of course. Glad that's taken care of. Same. It's a relief. Feels like I finally saw a side of myself I'd never faced before. Thank you so much for your help. They parted ways, Van leaving Nina and her crew to their filming.
That was invigorating.
My PC sounds like it's about to explode.
Keep an eye out
It's
for my
not
next
done
performance.
yet! He is. The ultimate Spriggan. Alright, that doesn't really affect... I mean, it's cool, but like, I thought that was gonna max out. God damn it! Fucking mad now. I'm angry. I'm angry. I need more Sepith. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button, too. Alright, let's take a look around this area a little bit more. I'm gonna... You beep! Beep! I want to yoink some of the I forgot this building existed. Hi, guys. It's Sarah and Shahina. I see Sylphid's with you. Acquaintances of yours. We met each other back in Tharbad. Nice to see you. It's been a while. What brings you guys here? Holy shit, isn't that the guy Gaius said was dead? We bumped into each other in town, so I'm showing them around now. We have a guest role in Director Gotti's new film. We were invited to come here. You'll be in Director Gotti's next film. Congratulations. I think I need to dust my PC out. It's so loud. Be careful with that perv. Don't let him goad you into doing something skeevy. Two of the actresses are already keeping an eye, making sure they don't get in any trouble. I'm tremendously grateful to Judith and Nina. Actually, we were on our way to your office to say hi, Van. you got ahead of us there. If you have the time, feel free to stop by for a visit anytime. I'm usually free during the day. We'll be staying until the Revolution Festival, so I'm sure we'll have a chance to visit. We'll break out our reserve special snacks for you. You mean my reserve? The ones I save for myself? Oh, were you saving those? I already ate some of them. Son of a... I'm showing Sarah and Shahina around since we already know each other. Speaking of, I heard these two recently got into an agency. That's good. Probably saves them some hassle. Sarah and I are planning on checking out all of Edith during our visit. That includes the Arkwright Solutions office. We'd love to swing by later. I want to see your workplace.
Goddess Arusha.
God, I'm really grateful for this year's film festival. Might have been a little bumpy, but it gave me the chance to be in my first film. And on top of it, I got to meet you all. It's all the winged goddess blessing. I owe it all to her guidance.
Right.
I gotta be sarcastic about it, jeez.
Taking off now.
Sorry, are there no side quests except for the one? I mean, I'm okay with that. No.
Alright.
I guess the other one was just the only optional one. My name's Cunning. I'm the editor-in-chief for the gossip rag Meld. There's something I gotta tell you about Dingo Brad, who used to work here. If you're interested, come to the second floor of the Orbital Cafe. I'll make this an official 4 SPG just in case. What? Okay, that one's weird. Wait. Let me have a look. We received reports that a dangerous monster, Ganados nubia, has appeared deep within the forest area of Dirk Memorial Park. Take care of this. Okay. Just the Bracer Guild putting in requests now. And I ain't smelling the usual scent. I think the bulletin board hunting's over. Okay, so only 3. Van, that reporter friend of yours used to work at Meld, right? The biggest gossip rag in Calvard? Didn't know you were tight with the editor-in-chief. I'm not. Dingo mentioned him before, but I've never met the guy. Supposed to be a bit of a headache to deal with, so tried to keep it that way too. But it looks like my luck just ran out. I think we should meet him. Perhaps he might be waiting for us already? Walking to the Orbital Cafe shouldn't take us long. We should go and visit him when we get a chance then. Well, I'm gonna go here first.
That's fair.
That's fair. I don't like what's going on in here. What is all this? What is this shit? Oh boy. Nice little party you guys got here. Don't mind if I do. If it is an air ride in the Arkwright crew, I didn't even see Mr. Strongest Man Alive over here. Good to see you slept well. Kept well. I never thought I'd see a Bracer, a Heiyue Elder, a Marduk security chief, and the CID head all banged together like this. Can't deny it makes me a bit on edge. Types from both sides of the law tend to not mix well. I assure you it's much less charged than you make it out to be. We're just exchanging information and confirming agreements. Pay us no mind. I like that they're, is this the first time they've, like, been together in this game? I don't even know. I feel like no. Kasim. You look busier than ever, Mr. Al-Fayed. I haven't seen you since Erasion. We were actually talking about how to go about cleaning up that mess. Taking care of the Almada remnants, you mean? We smoked out pretty much all the hideouts they had left. We're taking our own measures, of course, mostly concerning Almada's trade and supply routes. The more problematic trade routes have been taken care of. Heiyue will see to the rest. That's what you were hoping for. We did uncover some artifacts they had been using. The church is handling those. Celise and Leon took care of that. That's one problem solved. Cool, nice to not have that looming over the festival. In truth, that's why I'm here. The festival has the full support of the Kowloon group this year. That of course does lead to some overlap between us and Marduk. I'm here to make sure we don't step on each other's toes, so to speak. I can't tell you much, I'm afraid. Only the general approach HQ is taking. You'll have to wait 3 days for more in-depth negotiation. Mr. Thorndyke will be holding a meeting to go over the itinerary. Well, then you're right. Now probably isn't the best time. Can't go jumping the gun. They're discussing all sorts of things from the looks of it. Nothing to do with us, though. On the contrary, I do have some information that you might find useful. We're still tracking down some Almada holdouts that have taken to the underground, along with some of the hate groups they used for their ends. Leftovers, huh? And Melchior is still on the run. Can't count them out yet. He pulls those thugs back up, and we'll have Almada 2 on our hands. Indeed, he's quite the wild card. We haven't seen any movements from him as of late. But then that means he hasn't been contacting said remnants either. The guild's working on exposing Almada's business ties. We want to put it all out by the roots. Pull it all out. Elaine and some S-ranks from HQ are in charge of that. Gotcha. How's she doing, Bug? Out of curiosity. Can't say for sure. She should be back tomorrow, though. I'm sure she'd appreciate a nice warm welcome when she gets home. Butt out, bucko. Alright, what else is there?
Then let's head over.
I don't even know if, like, the other 2 side quests are necessarily required. I think the other one was only red because it's Dingo Brad related. Why am I in here? I don't know, I never come in here. I feel like it's never relevant. At least not often.
Strange posse over
Everybody's scared shitless here. What's going on? Look over there. They have all fainted. What could have happened? I think I might know. You got a hunch these fools tried barking up the wrong tree, and they paid the price hard. Oh shit. That would explain it. If anything, they're lucky to have gotten off so lightly. Why is she here? Like, I get the other 3, but why the fuck is Silver Lady here? Van, my friend, how wonderful to see you. And the rest of you as well. She's gonna fucking, like... Good to see you, Your Highness. You sure roughed those poor bastards up good, huh? I had no hand in this, none whatsoever. They attempted to make moves on these ladies here. They just wouldn't take no for an answer. They got physical, and, well... These women, they're truly a force to be reckoned with. Even yours truly quivers before them. Don't you think that's a little mean, Prince? I was simply performing my duties, nothing more and nothing less. Okay, but that doesn't explain why you were all hanging out. You make for one weird posse, however you slice it. A mutual acquaintance of ours was kind enough to put me in touch with His Highness, so I came down here to meet with him. But then, as fate would have it, she happened to run into us here as well. She's just here, doing whatever. I'm on break for once after wrapping up a job. Came into town to unwind until the festival, taking some of the local sights. I wandered down here looking for a little excitement, I guess you could say. I got everything I bargained for and more. This is too good to be some coincidence. Destiny must have brought us together. What do you say, Yin? Miss Bodyguard, want to go around? I think I'm good. God damn. I'm sorry. It's just like... I swear to God, they like double in size every game, for fuck's sake. Well, that sounds like a delightful proposal. They're fucking defying gravity, for fuck's sake. Look at... Don't worry about me, Najee. I encourage, nay, implore you to take her up on it. The things you say sometimes, Your Highness. I suppose I should be grateful you're not thinking to throw... to throw down with her yourself. I didn't mean to leave you out. Van, you guys are more than welcome to... Yeah, no. We have this thing called work. Strange, I know. Damned if I'm getting caught in the crossfire between those two. That ain't the kind of... that ain't the kind of threesome I'm into. Sorry, I was thirsty. You're no fun. Oh well, there's always next time. Don't burn the whole district down, alright? I really object to staying in this vulgar den. We have no further business down here. I say we leave post-haste. But His Highness... As His Highness, it won't do. He'll be staying down here as long as he pleases. Before I forget, I want to mention that you might see a familiar airship above the skies of Edith in time for the festival. The Principality plans to make a big splash with it. All part of our efforts to strengthen our ties with Calvard. You should receive more information on the details ere long. That's not a real word. That airship? The one you were kind enough to lend me in Erasion? It's amazing. Subtlety ain't in your vocabulary, is it? Thanks for letting us know. We'll keep an eye out for that follow-up. Enough about me. You guys look like you've got your hands full with things, which I totally get. Can't take it easy just yet. But with the festival just around the corner and the fallout from everything with you-know-who. But don't you get the feeling that there has to be more going on? I don't know what, but it's like there's something else brewing in the air. Sure you're not just being paranoid? Keep talking like that and you're gonna jinx us, girl. Never a dull moment with you, is there, Van Arkride? Hee hee. What is it with people... What is it people like to say about you? That you have a nose for things? It reminds me a lot of the Unclouded Eye. Whatever comes our way, both the festival and beyond, I'm gonna take it all in stride and have a blast doing it. Yeah, just don't, like, kill anyone, maybe? Try not to kill anyone. Or cause this entire underground structure to collapse inward.
On my way.
I don't remember where they said the monster was. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. It is all the way at the end. Man, I love reskinned monsters. I don't have any, like, craft points. I mean, I do, but, like, maybe I should try to get more. Hold on. I could just stay at the fucking, like,
Here goes.
the thing, though.
Watch out for ranged attacks.
These higher level enemies? Wait.
Charge attack available.
I don't know if they're higher level, but they feel stronger than I remember. Yeah, I would just like Anya's to have some, honestly. Fairy would be cool too. You'll have to stay at the sauna after this.
Battle finished.
There we go.
Now processing data.
This is all I wanted. I'm not tempted to go back and fight more things. Nope, not me. I just realized we did that scene with Nina all the way at the end of this area.
Just what I needed.
I could probably buy more stuff now, but I'll wait. I have a lot of money.
The star has arrived.
A fearsome foe is prowling around. Isn't this the fucking, like, evil plant monster from earlier? Wow, on Aaron at that. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. That's so cool that's so cool. I used it with Fairy. I thought I was controlling Van. I'm dumb? I'm stupid? Yeah. How much HP? 144,000. Well, I need Fairy to get craft points. Okay, there's my plus that I need.
Here goes. Time for the main event. Here goes.
How much damage?
All you on, yes.
Fairy, is a problem. It's a slight problem, you know. Just need Fairy to be able to follow up. No combo from me. I thought it was about to heal twice in a row. I was about to be moderately annoyed. Aaron's gonna take a while to get a turn.
Activating skill. Activating skill.
I like that skill.
Activating.
It's a good skill.
Activating skill.
It also just killed it.
Limit crushed.
All in a day's work. Mira deposit confirmed.
So, what did I get? Is it
Time to update this.
thing? A driver, that's what it's called. I have several of these that I just haven't used. What did I get? Was it Crimson? Shadow Spear, Time and Fire Magic. Yeah. I think it was Rebirth. Well, I mean, it's got a lot of custom slots, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Swapping the drivers doesn't really... I don't really see much of a point in it. I mean, like, it's cool to get different magic, but... I guess that one's neat because it has so many open slots, but it's not the only one like that. I don't know. It hasn't been a problem. I'm just gonna continue to ignore
Let's
it.
do this.
Maybe they changed stats. I don't know. I don't even know. You're Zora, right? The one who put out the call for us? We're with Arkride Solutions. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming. Have a seat. I'll get some tea ready in just a minute. I was curious what a Spriggan would be like, you know. But you look just like normal people. I might have even seen you around town before. You probably have. Our office is in Old Town. I know some stuff about you and your son. He's studying for high school entrance exams, right? You weren't kidding. You do know about us. But you're right. We're hoping he'll be able to get into Aramis Academy. I've been having him rigorously study every day. His grades were in a bit of a rut for a while, but they've thankfully started improving. Not that I ever doubted him, of course. He's my son, so of course he's capable. If he keeps this up, he surely will nail a spot in the academy at the tippy top of his class. Right as he's starting to show some promise, the situation turns dire. Curtis has been behaving really strangely as of late. He's become violent all of a sudden, yelling really loudly, hitting things. And he's never done that before. I can see why you'd be concerned. Never in his life. He's always been a good boy. He must have been in some awful company if he's acting this way. It's the most logical explanation. I take my eyes off him for a moment and this happens. That's why I need you. Figure out what happened to my precious Curtis. So what if he's gotten a little sassy? I don't want to curse myself mute if I was getting choked like this 24/7. Really? I don't think it would hurt to look around a little and make sure he isn't falling in with a bad crowd just to be safe. What do you think? Should we help her? It's gonna be fucking law, isn't it? Fucking law. It's always law every time. That's fine. Better than great. Alright, we'll take the case. I don't even know if it matters anymore. Thank you so much. If you don't mind me asking, ma'am, where is Curtis right now? He's out buying some reference material. There's a bookstore in the Tyrell district we like to shop at. I imagine he's there. He's out right now. Perfect. Before we start with anything else, mind if we search his room? I ain't too hot on digging through a teen's room like that, but it's the most obvious place to start looking. You can search his room. Follow me upstairs. I bet you anything he's got all the good dirty mags hidden under his mattress. How did I know you were gonna say that?
You have my support, Mr. Arkwright.
Problem child. Problem. Dude lives in a fucking library. I was gonna say, is this the only room upstairs? I need to talk to her. Here you are. This is Curtis' room. Thanks for showing us. Let's get this done before the kid's back home. Van and the rest started combing through Curtis' bedroom. First, they found nothing of note that could plausibly explain his violent turn in behavior. The only objects kept hidden were mock exams with failing scores. But a few minutes later... Well, look at that. Did you find something? You bet. Take a look what I found tucked away inside the desk drawer. A mint tin? It looks empty. I don't think I recognize the brand. Could you explain what it is? They sell tobacco-flavored mints inside these suckers. You only get them if you're smoking or trying to quit. Ah, nicotine addiction. That would explain why it doesn't smell like cigs in here. He could have been chewing on those instead of lighting one up. They taste like what? They may not be the real thing, but only delinquents even think about smoking at his age. My poor Curtis. Where did I go wrong with you? I thought I raised you to be such a good boy. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We might be missing something that explains why he had this tin. I know exactly why he had it. It's all my husband's fault. Him and that scandal of his that got him demoted from the Bank of Edith. We were forced to move into Old Town because of that. If we were living in a safer neighborhood, my son wouldn't be straying from the path. My husband was supposed to start working at a subsidiary once he was out of probation. Where do I end up finding him instead? Montmartre. I caught him eating there again without a care in the world while I was out shopping. Absolutely ridiculous. He's been working this whole time. Has he been working this whole time, or is he just pulling the wool over my eyes? Can't trust him anymore, would you? Wow, she just keeps going. Anyway, this tin gives us a good jumping off point. We'll keep sniffing around and see what we turn up. Pardon my outburst. I'll leave you all to it. I'll be waiting for your report downstairs. Has the president, who's totally not Agnes's father, declared war on the moon yet? No, I'm just dealing with nicotine-addicted children. What's the matter, Van? Did you notice something else? The tin still stinks. It's faint, but you can still get a whiff of it if you get real close. It smells like an horrible hookah. It feels like a lifetime ago, but I'd recognize that smell anywhere. What, really? And here I thought we were finally done with that bullshit. I don't doubt Mr. Arkwright's right about it, but the CID and the police were supposed to have confiscated all of them. You mean the drug that Aide developed and peddled through Vegas films? I don't remember hearing about that stuff coming in tablets. Where did he get something like that? I worry for his health. Alright, Chief, what's the plan? We go straight to the kid and get him to spill? We need to figure out where these things came from in the first place. Right now, this stays between us. Nothing good can come of his mom catching wind of this. With a firecracker of a mom like that, I can only imagine. Since we're talking about tobacco-flavored mints, maybe a cigarette seller would know something. If his father smokes too, that could be a lead somewhere. Might as well look into both of those. The mom said something about her husband eating at Montmartre. Oh boy, this one's gonna be a doozy. When we find out that it's actually laced with Gnosis. Gigantic demon monster?
The goddess of the sky is always watching over us.
Are you responsible? Back when they had to rezone everything, they gave each area a number. At the time, the main way of getting around was by horse and carriage, so the numbers made everything easier to understand. And that's why Vantil, with all the government offices, was given the number 1. So the numbers were added later. That makes sense? Pretty good with kids for a spinster. What's that supposed to mean, Sonny? Go on, scram, don't you got better things to do?
Well, can we talk?
That was a weirdly timed well. It's fitting. Sorry to interrupt your class. Can we have a quick chat? You find the guy smoking. The Yakuza 0 sub-story music starts playing to show the guy's learned his lesson. Speaking of Yakuza, how quickly do you think it would be feasible to binge through every single game in the series so that I can get to the weird fucking pirate game faster? Because I want to play that weird fucking pirate game. We wanted to ask about a kid we've been hired to look into. Name's Curtis. Of all the times, I guess we can if it really can't wait. Let's go somewhere else. Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis's mother. 2 months? Time to stream only Yakuza. They also explained his stark change in personality. Right, okay. Not gonna lie, I think his parents are making a storm in a teacup. I don't think that's the same. Kids are not gonna turn into some hardened criminal because of this. But to answer your question, I do know who you're talking about. He came to my tobacco kiosk about an hour ago. He did? He asked if I had any tobacco-flavored mints for sale. I told him I don't sell them, and that even if I did, a kid like him shouldn't go anywhere near them. He got all huffy and started yelling, called me an old hag, which was nice of him. I don't know, that's what people want these days, I think. Well, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Kid's got balls to say that to your face. What'd he do after that? Beats me. Guess he went looking for some other place he could sucker into selling him those mints. Makes sense. Thanks for the info. Only Yakuza. I gotta have a Yakuza month. What month would fit for Yakuza month? I don't think I could handle that. I need variety in my life. Montmartre hits the spot every single time. All my exhaustion from work just gets washed away.
Can we talk?
Non-stop Yakuza November. Got a minute? We want to ask you about your son. Van explained the request from Roman's wife and summarized the team's findings thus far. What? Oh, it's glue. Sorry, the fucking, like... You know how you buy, like, a 12-pack of sodas, and, like, the glue is all over the cans because they glue the box shut and it gets on the cans? Van explained the request. I already read that. It fell on my mouse mat. My son is chewing on tobacco-flavored mints. Can't believe it. He's never been the brightest at school, but I didn't think he'd be that stupid. Sir, calm down, please. As an aside, do you smoke it all yourself? Goddess, no. Why would I? The smell would only make our clients uncomfortable. You have any idea why Curtis would be taking those tablets? Any idea at all? Oh, I know what's going on with him. Boy must be getting lazy. Tired of studying for entrance exams, so he must be taking them as a distraction. What an embarrassment. He's getting real spoiled if he thinks he can get away with all this nonsense. When I was his age, I was so focused on my studies I didn't even eat or sleep. Man, this kid's parents are, certainly something. Just what in Gehenna is Zora doing raising our son for him to turn out like that? Sounds like the parents themselves have some issues to work through. With parents like these, the kid was gonna start acting out sooner or later. Thanks for the info. We'll get out of your hair now. That's both people on our list. None of it helped. Dad really didn't tell us anything new about the kid. We got no info to go on about those mints. Last stop's that bookstore his mom mentioned. Might not even be there, but it can't hurt to talk to him if he is. If he's not, we can always ask the staff. They might know something.
Then let's head over.
I don't know why I didn't just... It's right there.
I see.
Let me ask you something.
I don't see anyone who looks like they could be Curtis. I'll head up to the manager to see what she has to say. Excuse me, does the name Curtis ring a bell by any chance? Van explained the request he and the others received from Curtis' mother. They also explained his stark change in personality. Poor Curtis. I had no idea he was going through all that. He comes here a lot, so one of my workers and I made a point of looking for him and helping him with his studies. Unfortunately, I couldn't tell you anything about his personal life or those mints you mentioned. That's all news to me too. That's okay. We appreciate you talking to us at all. If you don't mind asking, could you tell us about the other worker? I recognize you. You come here a lot too. You're from Aramis, aren't you? His name is Albert. You know him, right? Can't believe I forgot that this is where he works. Sure does. He and Curtis seem to get along well. He would recommend reference books for Curtis to buy and whatnot. Between the two of us, I imagine Albert would know more about him than I do. Fat load of good that'll do unless we can track the nerd down. Any idea where he might be? At this hour, he's probably either on campus or somewhere around the Auber district. What are we waiting for? Let's go find him. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Fingers crossed he doesn't turn out to be a dead end.
Taking off now.
I'm sorry, the fucking subway? Oh, okay. I guess that is just the only... I thought it was putting me inside the subway. Already. You tried your luck with a bunch of girls and had zero luck. Now you're in desperate need for someone to spend the festival with. It's ridiculous. Unsurprising, but ridiculous all the same. What are you even planning? Come on, man. Sausage party is better than being all alone. Also, you know the manpower means... extra manpower means extra sex appeal, yeah? The ladies will be flocking to us during the festival. Unbelievable. Unfortunately for you, I made arrangements with the student council. I suspect Julian will also be busy. No, actually, I don't have any plans. I was hoping to have someone show me around the festival. In fact, maybe you would be willing to. For real? You, who could have your pick from all the hot babes at school, are choosing to go with me? Thanks, man. Julian, I freaking love you. You are utterly incomprehensible. It's just bros doing bro things that... I keep forgetting I need to bring up the topic. Sorry to call you all of a sudden. Sorry, compulsion to stretch. It's alright. It looks like it's something you need to be discreet about. Something like that. We're looking into someone right now. Do you know Curtis? Van's team told Albert what they'd heard from Curtis' mom. They also mentioned how he'd changed recently. I knew something was up. He'd been acting strange lately. Maybe unstable is the best word for it, and it was very different from his usual self. How long have you known? You know, I really don't want to help you. But I guess I noticed it around late October, early November. He was pretty down in the dumps before that, saying he'd lost motivation. Then he started being all excited about his studies all of a sudden. Something was off about it. I don't know where all the enthusiasm came from. Thanks for letting us know. Have you heard anything in particular about his friends? As if he was hanging around with a bad crowd? No, not really. Didn't look like it anyway. Wait, maybe it's not quite that. But I remember someone that looked like him hanging around the back streets in the Tyrell district. Since it was at night and the guy he was talking to looked real shady, I kinda just assumed it couldn't be Curtis. Maybe that's the guy that... Come on, stop mumbling and out with it already. We've been warned at school to watch out for a suspicious man that hangs around Tyrell's back streets. He apparently sells tobacco and hard drugs to young people. That's what the rumors say anyway. I should have made the connection earlier. Curtis could have bought the tablets from him. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe he was going to meet him today when he said he was going to the bookstore. Looks like it anyway. Next stop, Tyrell's back streets. Do something for Curtis. Thanks for your help. Alright, let's go.
No outsiders allowed, huh? Guess that makes sense.
Not like there'd be much to see. It's a day off, so there are hardly any students around.
But there is a dog. Look at that dog. Who's a good boy? It's you! Come on, Apollo. Let's take a walk around the neighborhood. You wanna go play with your friend? Okay, we'll stop by at the end of the walk. That's a good dog.
Welcome to Andalusia Patisserie.
Patisserie!
Looking to buy something?
What do you buy? That's a lot of gourmet points. That's also a lot of gourmet points. It's a decent amount of gourmet points.
See you again.
Sorry, this is important.
I'm stuffed.
Yes. Oh, look how close it is.
That was very well made.
Oh, that's for everyone, too. Shit, that's pretty good.
That was amazing. Thank you.
250 HP. Okay. Palm Yum Goon. Goong. Goong?
Thanks for the grub.
What did I get? 10 of these. I haven't even eaten them yet.
Whew, I am stuffed. Whew, I am stuffed. Love me a sugar rush. Love me a sugar rush.
Just fucking eat everything.
Love me a sugar rush.
I can get it. 15 gourmet points is worth it. Who have I not consumed? You. 40.
Love me a sugar rush.
There should just be an eat all button. Never really looked around this area, have I? Hmm?
Wow, this cathedral isn't as big as the one in Arasia.
I don't think I've ever been in here.
Still pretty massive.
Oh, adios.
The interior is also quite beautiful, and it's such a soothing place to be in.
Alright, I think I largely understand. While I don't intend to encourage your illicit activities, I do, however, agree that something must be done about Almada and their legacy. You're welcome to come and go from here as needed while you're in the capital. How very kind of you. Nah, but seriously, appreciate the help. I was kind of expecting every higher up in the congregation for divine worship to have a stick jammed up their... Sleece, you're being rude. However, I will agree that it's a little surprising. Let's just say that arrangements have been made by someone else already. And speaking of them... My, what a coincidence. Father Bart... Wait, shit. I mean Master Bearguard. Celise, Leon, it's been about a week. Nice to see you too, Bishop Orwell. It has been a while. I appreciate you making arrangements. Don't mention it. We might not be part of the same organization, but you always did well by me when you were on active duty. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall take my leave. Take however much time you need, all of you. Guess they probably would have kicked us out the door if it wasn't for you, huh, Master? We managed quite a lot on our own. Don't be so put out. Building bridges where there used to be none takes time. What's the current status? I do not believe the rubble's been cleared in Erasion yet. Right, about that. Are you still sticking with these jerks, Master? I was under the impression you were merely accompanying them as a matter of necessity, and that you'd part ways after business was settled in Erasion. You know you can just say hello, right? Ain't gonna deny we're not cut from the cleanest cloth. Let's just say it's a complicated matter. For the time being, it would be far more beneficial to stick with them than act alone. This isn't too unlike the reason that brought you to the capital in the first place. You never pull a punch. Well, the Second Dominion is in charge of cleaning up that mess. Is that Thomas? I don't remember. Those partitions of his should help look for shit faster than I ever could, I'd guess him. Abbas's team also arrived to lend a hand. He's been acting separately from Wazi quite often lately. Though I guess that's what you ought to expect out of a master of the Kunlun school. I'll leave you to it then. Glad you're doing well. Hopefully I'll get to see them sometime. Kevin and Gaius too. Now you can remove the second one. You can get rid of that one. I don't really care about that one. Please, maybe that'll get them off our backs. The commander's not said shit, so they're bothering us about it instead. That's the commander for you. Were they to upset her, she would sooner drink them under the table than speak frankly. They're aware of that. They're having fun. How much of a big deal is Gramps? Someone's fawning over him everywhere we go. He looks to be well acquainted and respected by a lot of high-ranking individuals. He's got a lot of apprentices outside the church, like me. But why would these idiots be all the way here? What's so important to leave artifact retrieval to someone else? They were talking about Almada's legacy? Could that mean... No, it can't, can it? Something bugging you, Arkride. Need to let off some steam. We never declared a proper victor for that little game. Why don't you square up for another round? Mind chilling for just 1 second. If you've got some pent-up energy, go bother someone else. Besides, a lot of other players are out here in the capital today. Not that you might have anything to do with why... That might have anything to do with why you two are here. Do feel free to guess. I'd love to hope for nothing to happen whatsoever, but we're not naive enough to let our guard down. We're merely here as insurance. Not unlike you, Spriggan. Fine, guess you've got a point. They get along like cats and dogs. Pretty boy over there looks like he has a bone to pick with Van. It doesn't look like Mr. Zeman is the cause of the animosity, however. They fucking kicked me out? Can't say more than that. Confidential and only for Master's ears. Leon's gonna be spending the next few days in Edith's outskirts. Best wishes to you guys or whatever. I'll give you a hand if those bad predictions of mine turn out to be true. Bad predictions, huh? Even if our Spriggan here won't appreciate our well wishes, I sincerely hope you will all be safe out there. This might be the calm right before the storm, after all. Pardon me if I've overstepped, but I imagine you're of the same mind, right? Never hurts to be careful. No way he didn't know how he's acting. I'm going back to doing side quests now. Fuck do I get out of here? This way. I don't know why I care. I could have just warped.
Go, go, go!
Go! What's the newest movie about? What's the new...
Rainfall. Thank you for walking into my life.
It's about rainfall. Heavy rain. Jason! There he is. It's gotta be the seller, right? He looks like it. Only one way to find out. I'll pose as a customer and try talking to him. You guys hang out here. If we approach him as a group, he'll probably get spooked. Makes sense. Good luck, Van. Hold on a minute, Chief. We're talking about a guy who deals to kids. He's not gonna want to sell to an old fart like you. You'll never miss an opportunity to remind me that I'm older than you, do you? You might have a point. If his client base is students like Curtis, then I sure as hell am out. Man, don't let Aaron get to you. You're still perfectly young. Don't worry about it. You should be more confident. Nah, I agree. I'm not the best man for the job. It ought to be someone who looks rebellious enough to enjoy taking drugs, or else the guy won't bite. You're up, kid. Show this old man what a young punk like you can deliver. I'll deliver all right, he doesn't fucking deny. Just watch and learn. Yo, dude. Heard you could hook me up with some good shit. That true? Who the hell are you? Good friend of mine told me all about you. Said you got some kick-ass mints that can get you high. Emphasis on the kick. Mind hooking me up with some? I'll pay you whatever you want if it's that good. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, man. That lanky-ass school kid fill you in? I'll let you in on a secret. That stuff originally came straight from some pharmaceutical company. Hadn't heard of them before, but I guess they got busted by the cops or something like that. They went out of the market for only a hot minute before they were taken off. I sold off the last of my stock to that kid a while ago. You kidding me? All that talking, you've got nothing to deliver? Way to let a guy down. Trust me, I'd love to have more so I could make even more money. It is what it is. Seems like the kid's developed a real dependence on him, though. I tried telling him what I told you, but he got all pissy with me. Told me to give him more before chucking what he had like a little baby. Stuff like that is why I freaking hate dealing with addicts like him. They've always got to make everything hard. So the kid really did come through here. I don't know why that's... never mind. Sounds pretty shitty. What did he do after he threw that temper tantrum? I suggested some other stuff to try. He wouldn't listen to me. All he wants are those mints, so it seems. So I told him to try the Blacklight District just to finally get the kid out of my face. That's... okay. Even told him how to get down there for good measure. Hopefully he'll leave me alone now. The Blacklight District? That's a good idea. I could definitely see someone down there hawking that stuff in some dark and dingy corner. Is that all you were after too? Just those mints? I've got plenty of other perfectly good stuff. You know, I'll even give you a free hit should you try it. Nah, I'm good, man. Only interested in those mints too. Thanks for nothing. What a waste of time this was. I'm gonna try selling somewhere else today. Scene here's deader than a stuffed palm. You know, I don't think I've seen a single palm this entire game. Where are they? Nice work. Sounds like you got a lot out of that dirt bag. Mint ghosts are pretty addictive. Full of fucking, like, psychedelic plant. I'm glad we have an idea of where Curtis might be now. I can't remember what exactly the plant... The plant just made people go insane, right? I bet we can guess where those mints came from, too. It was probably a dummy corporation set up by A. All we have to do is find the kid near his side of the story. Seeing as he was on his way to the Blacklight District, let's focus on dragging him out first. We can question him after that. Shall we be on our way? This quest is way too fucking long. Let's track him and get him out of there. Palms are getting ready to become the next Septarian. It's like a no pun situation. No pun. Why is this quest so fucking long? Jesus Christ, are you the child? Hello? Child? I finally found you. You're Maha, right? The herb seller? Tell me, you've got the mints I'm looking for. I don't think I recognize you. You look like you came from the surface the way you're dressed. Hate to break it to you, but I don't stock that garbage. Honestly, you should really quit taking those things if you know it's good for you. Liar. You have those mints, I know it. If I don't get more of those mints, I'm... Bingo. I knew this is where we'd find our Poindexter. What do you want? I could swear I recognize you from somewhere. You're Curtis, right? Clearly something's going on with this kid here. Mind filling me in? His mom sent out a request for us. Mom! Van and company brought the two up to speed on the events. They clarified that the mints Curtis had been eating were reportedly laced with illicit substances. I didn't hear anything about that. All I knew is that they were hard to come by. I thought they were ordinary mints, that just happened to taste like tobacco. Oh, there's more to them than that. Much more. I heard they were manufactured by A, and that they leaked out onto the streets before cops did their post-Tharbad roundup. The CID stamped out their pipelines, so they're not being made anymore. Only a matter of time before they're off the streets completely. What a relief. I get you kids like to rebel against your parents, but hard drugs aren't exactly the gotcha you think they are. It's not about that! I'm not trying to rebel! I need those mints! Why can't you simpletons understand? It's not worth damaging your body. You need to stop. You're already showing side effects, bud. That outburst there? Probably the mints making you irritable and prone to withdrawal. Like it or not, those things are having an impact on you. And they're only gonna get worse the longer you're on them. Man, this game's got everything. It's got racism, terrorism, nuclear genocide, and drug addiction. I know that, for crying out loud. I know they're dangerous, but I have to take them. If I don't have them, I can't study hard enough. If I can't study hard enough, I'll fail my entrance exam. I'll just be another stupid kid like all the rest. I don't even know how my parents would react if that happens. They'll yell and scream and maybe kick me out of their house. My life's over, isn't it? This poor kid. I feel awful for him. This mint addiction seems to be a symptom of the real problem then. We need to address the root cause to solve this. Fear not, young man. So long as we're on the case, we won't let your parents unjustly punish you. That's a promise. Okay, I didn't sign up to be this family's counselor. It's pretty clear to me that the parents share some of the blame here. We're gonna need to give them a talking to. I know you're not gonna like this, but I need you to be a part of the discussion with us, okay? If you don't mind me asking, do you know who sold those mints to him in the first place? We do. Blonde guy with a goatee. Seemed like he had a habit of slinging his stuff around town. Oh, him. Should have figured. Don't worry. He hasn't been on the streets for long. I'll be sure to remind him of what the rules are. Though frankly, if he's gonna be around selling drugs to children, he won't be on the streets for long. We'd appreciate it. Saves us the ball ache of having to go find him again. I probably ought to report back to Renee before doing anything else, though. Now that we're done here, let's swing back around to Bermati's place and fill him in on the details. Maybe he can take a look at Curtis and diagnose his condition. Testicular torsion mentioned. We got testicular torsion, we got threesomes, we got quadrupling in size. Van and company quickly got to work, paying Bermati a visit and filling him in on their minty mystery. Having previously analyzed the ingredients found in the orbital hookah, Bermati was able to prescribe sorely needed medicine for the boy. Once Curtis' symptoms subsided, Van contacted his parents. They agreed to reconvene at the family's home so that the group could report their findings. Now that everyone's here, we can get started. What? What did you find? I was right. Has Curtis made some bad friends? I'm sure it's just a typical rebellious teen phase. Let's go over what we found and we can take things from there. Van began discussing how Curtis bought the tobacco-flavored mints from a dealer on a whim. Curtis soon had developed a dependency on them, since his academics improved when he used them. Van also brought up how the mints were laced with drugs. Though the side effects were light, Curtis soon started taking prescription medicine, thinking it would cure him. This is so much to take in. I feel dizzy simply thinking about it. I think my own son would be taking prescription drugs. He's even worse than I could have imagined. These parents fucking suck, dude. I'm very disappointed in you. Is this the thanks I get after supporting you in your studies unconditionally? What do you have to say for yourself, young man? Keep it down, will you? Or do you want the neighbors to hear you? As for you, did you forget that your father just started working again? Not enough time for this nonsense. And yet here you are, causing me nothing but problems, as if I don't have enough on my plate already. I practically had to beg for some time off work to even come have this conversation with you. Are you even aware of what I'm going through? I'm sorry. I'm honestly surprised at the total lack of shame here. So am I. Are you actually sorry for what you've put us through, young man? We got swearing, we got domestic violence, we got strip clubs, we have tapping ass, threesomes. I trust the police aren't going to have to get involved at this point. Last thing I need is for my son to get arrested. Now that'll really get me fired. Wow. Wow. No, you two got it all wrong. He's not the one that should be ashamed. It's you two. You should be mortified. Though I guess that's up to you. Can't force either of you to feel guilty. Guilty? What should we even feel guilty for? Don't try to change the subject. Curtis is the one that's acting like a delinquent. This isn't about us. On the contrary, this is all about you folks. Or did you forget already? You've asked us to figure out why your kid was changed. Why your kid changed. We're serving you the answer on a silver platter. Curtis was hitting a dead end with his studies and felt like he was being driven into a corner. That may be true. I failed to see what that has to do with either of us. Since you're not getting it, I'll spell it out for you. Your son didn't fall in with a bad crowd or change because of some damn mince. It's his parents' fault. A neglectful pair that failed to notice what he was going through. Or maybe you just didn't want to. I knew I wouldn't like where this conversation was headed. Where did I fail as a father, huh? Have you two ever stopped to think about how Curtis feels? I don't know everything about your family, but it looks like you two only worry about what you want for him, not what he wants. And who are you thinking you can tell us how to run our family? You don't have the slightest idea how hard I've worked for all this, and so Curtis could get into a prestigious high school, and his future would be set. Do you know how much money I've spent on his textbooks and mock tests? I've done all that despite my work situation. This conversation's going nowhere, and fast. Should have known they wouldn't listen. It'd feel wrong bailing out and leaving the kid out to dry. Not really my style, but I guess it's time for a little marriage counseling. Oh boy, what do we got? Oh, that's so much worse than I expected. Oh, I want to pick it so badly. You gotta do it to him. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. Yo, this game's got divorced now? Shit! Sorry, hold on. Oh god, I'm like tearing up from that shit. Maybe a little shock therapy's in order. Let's see what they think of if I tell them they ought to split. Don't know if this is the best time to bring it up, but from where I'm sitting, things look kind of hopeless for this family. If this is how things will keep on going between you two, the one thing that's going to come out losing the most is your son. I'll be frank, at this point everyone might be better off if you get divorced. What? No, I don't want mom and dad to get a divorce because of me. That's going too far. It's not even because of him. Right, mom and dad? I won't deny our home life isn't exactly happy. Tell us the truth, son. You're fed up with me and your mother, aren't you? Oh, the insecurity comes out. That's... I didn't mean for things to turn out this way. I thought that even if it took hard work, it'd be smooth sailing after Curtis made it into Aramis, that his future would be set. Who's gonna out that they're having an affair? I'm guessing it's the mom. The more I think about it, I was just forcing him to do what I wanted and would make me happy, not him. It's my fault too. I left your mother alone to deal with everything regarding the household. I didn't realize that you'd felt so trapped, son. No, that's not it. I didn't even make the effort to understand how you felt. I failed you as a father. What'll it be? You gonna give up? Cut your marriage loose? No, I don't want to. We've not seen each other. Ow, that hurt. Coughing is fun. We've not seen each other eye to eye for a while, but that's no reason to throw it all away. We've come so far as a family. Not sure it's just been a while. I'm not ready to throw in the towel either. I want to make amends even if I still have a lot to think about. You're my family after all. I think it's time for us to sit down and talk. Talk and figure out where we went wrong and how to fix things. I think that's what we need. Okay. This poor kid. Glad things have finally calmed down. I sincerely hope the conversation they'll have once we leave proves to be a fruitful one. That was some fine work diffusing the situation. No one does it quite like you, Van. Wasn't anything special, just did what I felt was needed to turn things around. I don't got anything else to add here. The rest is up to you. Don't worry about the whole drug deal. We'll take care of it discreetly so it doesn't become public. We'll get out of your hair now. Good luck, y'all.
And with that, the case is closed.
I was... Alright, that's a double up for Chaos, too. Rank 4. I told you. I ain't no fucking lost simp. That quest was way too fucking long, and it was, I mean, I guess it was, like, almost worth it for the divorce. That was funny. Man, look at this fridge. What the fuck? Gotta be true to real life. They leave, negotiations fall apart, they actually get divorced, and he gets into actual drugs in college. Alright, kid, time to get addicted to Fent.
What do I do?
Get addicted to Fent? Okay, so... let me, save real quick. Actually, you know what I should do? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, Chaos level 4. Ain't no fucking lost simp.
I appreciate you.
Bath time!
That's the stuff.
I'm really working up a sweat.
Here's a completely unrelated question. Anybody know how to get Risha back at the party? I'm just wondering. I'm just wondering, you know. It's complete, you know. Movies, actually, yes. I remembered to do it at the beginning of the stream. Oh, it increases the S boost gauge, too.
You look nice and refreshed.
Like, I remember that it was a thing I needed to do at the start of the stream, and then I didn't do it, and I forgot until now. No, not that.
Go, go, go!
Hidden quests, hard locked to law. She looks like Laura, but darker hair color. Darth Laura. With a more realistic looking sword.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
I don't know, man. You can't be an Arcade unless you have a sword that doubles as a shield if you turn it sideways.
Hello.
What do we got? Wait, hold on. Is that the name of that one? Yeah, we gotta watch Gloria!
Hello. Why not buy a
Gotta watch Gloria! Ooh, that's a good question.
Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
Who'd I pick?
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Oh, Aaron. Okay. I'm picking blindly. Like, I'm kind of like doing... Anyas. Alright. Van decided to let everyone loose so we could watch a movie. After inviting some company to... Sheena Dirk was the leader of the Calvardian Revolution and the cornerstone of the newly founded Calvard Republic. Despite her youth, Dirk commanded the attention of the nation. Her unyielding patriotism resonated with the citizens of every class and background. She quickly rose to fame alongside her comrades. Atkinson, a former general of the Royal Army, Auguste, a philosopher, and Aramis, an artist. Together, these four heroes weaved their way through the tumult of their time. Tumult. I didn't read all of that. All while carving a path for a better tomorrow. Their efforts culminated in the Battle of Edith, igniting the flames of the Calvardian Revolution. Ew, non-fiction? Ugh. 5 minutes before the start of the Battle of Edith. Am I gonna see people die?
My body won't stop shaking. I thought I made my peace with death long ago. But I guess I haven't. And even now, I'm racked with doubt. Can we really change the history of an entire country?
Of course we can, Sheena. The victors are free to write the history books however they please. Once we toss the tomes of the ancient regime, we'll write a new history. One that is centered on the people of this country.
You're right as always. Victory is our only path forward.
The Revolutionary Army is now at your beck and call. They're awaiting your orders, Commander Dirk.
Dirk?
Time for the dawn of a new era for our homeland. Let us seize the future with our own hands!
The fuck, Nokotan's invading? He didn't know. Fucking deer. You deer. Black Blaze Dirk. Nina's acting in that movie was incredible. She looked so dignified and certain about herself. You could see the determination in her eyes, like she was prepared to die. Impressive stuff. The scene where they all finally rise up was absolutely gripping. I really wish Nina were here so I could tell her just how amazing she was. Every movie she's in feels so different from everything else she's done. I almost can't wait to see what she'll do next. Glad you enjoyed it. Sounds like I made the right call bringing you along. Thank you, Van. That Nina chick knocked it out of the park. She was a total natural playing that white aristocrat. She was a total natural playing a white aristocrat like Sheena Dirk. Big surprise there. I get the feeling it was a movie she herself wanted to make just as much as the people directing and producing it. Just goes to show that with enough determination and acting chops, anybody can make a role work. There's no getting around that whole racial conversation. All she could do was play it to the best of her ability, and she sure as hell did. Gives me something to think about as an actor. Maybe I'll try my hand at playing a foxy Western lady one of these days. Could be fun. I could see there being a certain amount of demand for something like that, sure. Couldn't tell you why, but yeah. They're selling commemorative brochures. God, he's still at only level 2? He never shows up! There's not enough time in this game. There's got to be like a bunch of other small stuff that I Yooms! Van's group decided to take a short break. Did they ever explain why Nina was so sus in the last chapter? I don't know, but I think she's gonna kill people. Everyone split up so, I mean, what? They could spend their free time as they pleased. No, she's not. She's normal. Right? Sounds pretty serious. Must be tough getting old. Careful you don't throw out your back, Victor. Think about all the piggyback rides you'll be depriving your Durand Grotter of. Durand Grotter. Not happening. Grandpa, are you okay? I think you better take the day off, man. You nuts. Can't take time off over a few aches and pains. Back in my day, not only do I have our regulars and reservations to handle, today and tomorrow are inventory stocking days. Those are crucial. We need to start making test batches for the Revolution Festival menu. Grandpa, you can rest. It's okay, Mommy and I can handle it. Thank you, Yume. Hearing those words makes your grandpa feel strong. I think that settles it. You need help in the kitchen today, period. Tell you what, if you think I'm up to the task, I'll take over the kitchen for a while. Can't do it all day, but it's the least I can do. You've been cooking a lot for me throughout the years. I don't recall you owing me for any of it, you punk. Very well, I'm not going to abandon the kitchen. I don't like it, but you can help out during rush hour. I'm going to supervise your cooking. And don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're doing me a favor, understand? Fair enough. Your joint, your rules. Tell me what you want to do, boss. Thanks, Van. I'll help with the customers. With that, Van took his post in the Montmartre kitchen and got to cooking. You're cutting the cabbage wrong. Slice it more finely. Like this? No, even more. Like this? Now that's too fine. Don't stir so fast. I thought you said you didn't want it to burn. Which is it? Both. Keep stirring so it doesn't burn, but don't do it too fast. Once that's ready, go grab a bag of flour and can of milk from the pantry. Hang in there, Van. You can do it. It's clear as day whose dish looks more appetizing. I think they literally look exactly the same. When did this become a competition? You're the pro. Of course yours is better. I think my stuff holds its own fine. The presentation's not too shabby, at least. You think so? Don't get cocky, punk. You've got a lot to learn. We'll see about that. Let's taste them and find out. Good to see your back hasn't put a damper on your spirit, Victor. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost think you two were having some nice father and son bonding time. I'll have to take your word for it. Don't really know how that's supposed to look. Good thing he isn't my actual son, or I would have disowned him after all the trouble he caused around here. He's fucking tsundere. Where's Yume? The rush hour continued apace with Van and Victor yelling at one another in the kitchen, their hands full with customer orders. Hey, Dios, your old man really likes cracking the whip. Maxim NTR rap. My arms are so sore. I ain't gonna be lifting anything heavier than my Zypha today. You'll survive, Van. You're too young to be that worn out. Still, thanks for helping my dad. Means a lot. It's not much, but here's a little something on the house. Damn, you didn't have to, but thanks, Paulette. My dad's all fired up after that. He put extra effort into it just for you. You didn't have to tell him that. Oh, really now? Well, I appreciate it. This'll hit the spot after an afternoon of backbreaking work in the kitchen. Even I have to admit, when a good-for-nothing son has earned his keep. I speak from experience when I say this. A family can take on many forms. Maybe it only has one parent. Maybe no one in it is even related by blood. Bleh. Point is, there's no right way to be a family. You get to define what your family is and which bonds you cherish. Couldn't have said it better myself. Careful, though. I don't think I'm the only potential son in the picture. Like hell, Gehenna will freeze over before I'll account that two-timing scumbag as one of my own. I never named any names. I can only imagine who you two might be talking about. Grandpa's right. You and me are family. I'll always be with you, Van. I promise. Fuck, she's gonna die, isn't she? You sure can melt a grown-up's heart. But you should be real careful making promises like that at that age. But thanks, Humes. Means a lot. Have you already mentioned how he looks like Omni-Man? I think like several times now. Don't care for what you think. If you disappoint my sweet, innocent granddaughter, you're gonna be in for a world of pain, you brat. What he really means to say is take care of yourself, Van. He worries you might be overdoing it at your job sometimes. I'll let you cook up that part to yourself. I hear you. I'll be careful out there. No, you're supposed to tell him that. After a short break, Van reunited with the others and resumed work.
Remember, Van? Mommy, Grandma,
Yeah, Yum's maxed out!
always rooting for you.
His already also maxed out, so. Yums is the first one, too. Why the fuck am I back in the... Oh, I guess this is where I set it off from, anyway. 3 movies watched. Okay, whatever. Why? Whatever. I don't get anything for maxing out the humors. The humors.
Rainfall, thank you for walking into my life.
Thank you. Why can't I go down here? What do you think's down here? Oh, I can't go down there. I didn't even know. I've learned new things today. What the fuck is going on in the Black District? With all this buildup, everyone's opening up to Van. He's getting more voice lines. These guys thinking of him as family and taking care of himself. Van's gonna die. I don't know if they're brave enough to do that. They've been pretty brave in this game, but I don't think they're that brave. Water. I need water. I told you to take it easy on the hard stuff while we're here. We're not on our home turf. You can't expect them to make the same stuff here. Didn't realize you two were in Edith. Looks like you're having a fun time. I don't know about him. Good to see you. We've been working like dogs on the broker stuff. Thought we could use a break now that here we are, having the time of our lives. What dragged you all the way here? You on their tail, I take it? Trying to figure out how the underworld's changing now that they're gone. You can really only do that on the ground. It's pretty calm so far, surprisingly. More than I expected. Maybe it's because the CID was so on top of the stragglers. Probably, now that those smug pricks aren't running around. The underground's back down. The underground's settling back down. Those drugs, though. Those will be sticking around for a while. It's a lot tougher to get those off the streets. Makes sense. It's unfortunate. This chat reminded me of something. I've heard whispers about some 2-bit gangster who's on the run from the feds now, after he did some work for those guys. Word is he's camping out somewhere in the Tyrell district. I don't have anything else to go on. I figured you might want to know. The Tyrell district? That's a good tip. Appreciate it. Have fun, you two. Try to stay on your feet, Jack, alright?
Alrighty.
They have an event. I don't care because
What's next?
because... Oh, you know what? I only have one. No, I should get another from a quest, right? Wait, hold on. Is there not another one? I have to pick Ren. I'm gonna be kind of mad if I can't do Fee, though. There's gotta be another one. I mean, I know there's the Dingo Brad one, but that's story.
Hey, mister, how about some reading material?
Hey, mister, you're the psychopath lady, aren't you?
What'll you have today?
Yeah, you're fucking insane. Hermes. Fairy.
Thanks for coming. Well,
Wait.
What do you have today? Thanks for coming.
Yeah, she's not all there.
What's next?
Thanks.
Even fairies isn't that much. God damn it.
Thanks, Arkwright.
I forgot you existed. I'm gonna go hang out with Ren. Let's go hang out with Ren, not Fee. Sorry. I probably should have not chosen Yums, to be honest with you, but also it is Yums. I had to do it. What day is today? First day of the finale, I guess. I don't know the date. Van's group decided to take a short break. Yeah, I can't remember. It said it at the beginning of the stream. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. A Spriggan request addressed toward both you and I. Something stinks real bad about this one, but I don't think it's just a prank either. Thoughts? My thoughts! I can handle it myself if you'd like. That's fine. I'll lend you a hand. This fucking thing on my glasses. We've quite a few shared acquaintances, after all. It's worth looking into. What's the rest about? A retrieval. Something's been smuggled into the city via the underground. We're supposed to go get it. The route there's pretty convoluted. It looks like shit's been encrypted over and over a few times. Not gonna lie, this might be a little bit out of my depth. Lucky for you that I'm here. We are both perfectly suited for this matter. Let's cooperate and get to the bottom of this. After agreeing to work together, Van and Ren decoded the 4 SPG. They continued gathering clues afterward from the Orbalnet and the underworld. Eventually, the trail led them to an attaché case. Fuck! This must be what we're looking for. Did you do the battle quest? Yeah. There's some tricky shit to figure out. They definitely didn't cut us any slack. I think I just need to do the dingo one. I'll say, we had to follow the thinnest threads we could just to get here. Had we not teamed up, this whole search would probably be dead in the water. They must have trusted us to find it in the end, though. If it was here after all. Let's crack it open and see what's inside. Van unlocked the and threw it open to reveal. What? Writing utensils and painting supplies? The hell is this stuff for? There's nothing weird about any of them. Just normal-ass pencils. I don't get it. Looks like we've got these letters here. They're addressed to both of us. No sender listed, but I can think of only one. Right. Grandpa Jorg, beyond a doubt. Speaking in Morse code. Dear Ren, I realize I'm more than 6 months late. Before I say anything else, I want to congratulate you on your acceptance into Aramis. Time does fly fast, doesn't it? Feels like it was only yesterday that you enrolled at Yenis. She went to Yenis too? When did that happen? Wait, when did... You've always had the impeccable talent and appetite for learning. From your studies to your papers and everywhere between. You may have felt at first that there was no point returning to ordinary schooling. That was a waste of time for a mind of your caliber. But there are some things you can only learn and experience in those common places. I suspect you've come to realize that yourself. Now that you have a place in this world to call your own, it's good to spread your wings and spend time away from your friends and family. Didn't she enroll in Yenis in Sky's third epilogue? She was like 7. Whatever, she had like 3 doctorates at that point. Although I only looked forward to... Wow, I can't read. Although I only looked after you for a short period, I pray that you find happiness wherever your travels take you. Sincerely, Grandpa Jorg. P.S. Thanks for taking care of those kids and tidying up the workshop during your visit a year and a half ago. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know where he went. He's a very... Like, he shows up for, like, 1 game, and then, like, we infiltrate his mansion, and he's just not there, and... I didn't know what to get you to celebrate your admission, so I simply picked some safe bets for a student your age. You could have gotten her another patter matter. I'm just... If you have no use for them, feel free to throw them out. I'll hardly be hurt. Oh, don't be like that, Grandpa. I could never throw these things away. He's still as he ever was, awkward and clumsy outside of his doll making, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's see what he's got to say to me. I don't even... Why does he know Van? Why does everybody know Van? To Mr. Van Arkride. It goes without saying that you and I have done much for each other over the years. I won't dwell on that ancient history. If I can offer one piece of advice to you, do not avert your eyes from the spirit you have within. fuck, maybe he is gonna die. Beyond that, please continue to guide and protect my granddaughter. I trust that you're looking out for her while she's in your periphery. Did he really have to write that last part? I'm not used to seeing him be so protective. Hard to blame the guy. He ain't seen you in years. Cut him a little slack. At least it's not just you he's being nosy with, anyway. And what did he mean by your spirit within, though? That's an intriguing line. Beats me. No idea what he was talking about, but that's par for the course with him. I mean, you know how he is. Guy sees everything differently. One hell of a grandpa you've got there, you know that? People say his dolls are beyond lifelike. They even have their own hearts and souls. Maybe that power lets him take a look inside other people's hearts all the same. He could be onto something. It wouldn't hurt to keep what he wrote to you in mind, whatever it turns out to mean. Maybe, yeah. Where is that old fart anyway? Any idea where he is or what he's up to these days? I have no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. He may very well have slipped back into his workshop in Crossbell by now. Or perhaps he'd abandoned it and set up shop somewhere else entirely. Hard to tell with him. My master was like that too. Maybe being all cryptic and shit's just part of getting old. Maybe so. Happy to have heard from him at least. Thanks for bringing me along, Van. I'll have to return the favor one of these days. Take it down a notch. You play with fire, you might get burned. Oh, you think I'm still just some little girl, do you? I'll be all grown up before you know it. In many ways, I already am. At least enough for me to reach out and lend you a hand when you need it most. Just like you did for me all those years ago. Old man's right. This girl is growing up fast. Too fast, if you ask me. I'll ring you up if I really need a hand. Van saw Ren back to her dormitory and left the... With that, the two went their separate ways. Just like that, it was back to the usual business.
I'll invite you to a tea party sometime. I do so enjoy being a good hostess.
There wasn't even that much left. Van's ATS went up. That is not helpful, but cool, thanks, I guess. Wow, 0?
Strange posse you're running with.
Oh yeah, that's right, these three are down here. Like, it doesn't look that weird when she has her arms up like that, but, like... God damn. Anyway. How does... Like, is her spine reinforced with titanium?
Off we go.
No rest for the weary.
I know the guild can help. You'll never believe
I don't know.
Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods for sale.
It's up here.
Enjoy shopping with us.
Wait, where are there two?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please.
What's the other one? I don't know.
Limited edition
What I do know is that I'm going to take a BRB because I drank too much water. So, give me 1 minute. I'm going to put that up. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be back in a bit. Sorry. I had to find the last Dr. Pepper in existence. I found it. Probably. Yeah, get rid of that. There we go. Oh. Oh, my controller disconnected. I was confused. I was gone for 40 years. I think it was like 11 minutes. Switch to Mr. Pibb like a dignified individual. You could pry my Dr. Pepper from my cold dead hands. Thank you very much. I didn't realize Dr. Pepper made like a 0 sugar version. Like, they've got Diet Dr. Pepper, right? But, like, there's zero sugar, and it tastes... Like, I guess the difference is that it tastes more like Dr. Pepper than Diet does. I don't know. Companies seem to like to brand Diet as, like, a differently flavored thing for some reason. I don't understand. Anyway, it's better. It's a better zero sugar alternative. You're like 27. I can wait a couple days for your hands to turn to ash. I'll take that can with me, goddamn. I'll eat that fucking can. Him? Wait, them? What's going on? Dude, what's going on? I don't even...
What do you have today?
I haven't bought this yet.
Thanks for coming.
Sorry, this is important. Breaking news, it seems like Pumpkin Jack is getting a limited physical release. That is cool that it's doing well. I like that game a lot.
Love me a sugar rush.
I mean, it's simple, but it's fun. Games is supposed to be fun.
Love me a sugar rush.
He's so close to rank 6. Dits and tits. I don't even know who the fuck I guess those two. Look who it is! Haven't seen you since we were in Tharbad. Weren't expecting to run into you here either, Director. How come you're with Lieutenant Kyla? Kyla. Government asked yours truly to help with the ceremony production. Makes sense. You did do a good job with the film festival planning, catastrophes notwithstanding. Don't act like you didn't help at all there. I could do without a do-over from the last festival. Don't jinx it. I wouldn't worry so much. You're more than aware of the fact that we're finally rid of A. The odds of anything major happening are low at best. It's not improbable that there are remnants still out there, so security is still just as tight as a precaution. You're here to discuss unit placement, then? That's right. The meeting with us... the meeting's with us more than anything. We met you guys in Basel. It's good to see you again, too. We're helping set up all the equipment for the ceremony. Oh, yeah? You're showing off some new stuff, right? Must be pretty busy, then. Drowning in work, more like. This isn't even my specialty, but here I am, slaving away. Though your sympathy does soothe the pain, Van. You don't mind if I call you Van, right? He's in. Of course not. Good. You can call me Essie just like Catra does if you want. He's so in. That I'm gonna pass on. She gets real casual, real quick. Will Professor Cronkite be in attendance at the unveiling? He'll be at the ceremony, but not much else. He's got his hands more than full with another project right now. Professor Hamilton will be here too. Esmery, Kyla, mind hearing me out here? Dang, that was good. That wasn't the new one. I just had an old can sitting on the desk. Mind hearing me out here? Oh? What about? You two are bursting at the seams with sex appeal. There's this pizzazz to you. It's everything I could have hoped for and more. What do you say we chase new heights of sexiness to get? I am far too busy to even consider the proposition. That's not a field I have much interest in, I'm afraid. No! I'm okay. What? Same as always. Go wait, I thought this was for the quest. What? It's not? Gotti's a famous movie director, right? We don't have any movie theaters near the Institute, so I haven't seen many films. But I should have time during the Revolution Festival. Maybe watching one will teach me a thing or two. The The Revolution Festival is going to consist of two official events. The ceremony and the memorial mass at the cathedral. We plan on tightening security measures everywhere, regardless of the current state of matters with Almada. Were they able to, still, the Revolution Festival would have been the perfect time to strike. To be honest, I do feel somewhat relieved. This is no ordinary show, it's a special occasion. We should dial up the sex appeal. What if Judith and Nina both burst in wearing something really sexy? I need to get in touch with them ASAP. Almost guaranteed that's going to be a no. Director Gotti asked me to take care of the ceremony and production equipment for Trion Tower. It's still 3 days away, but that won't stop him from talking my ear off about the details. Can't blame the man too much. Nothing wrong with being a perfectionist. I'll do my best to live up to expectations. Okay, so I thought that's where I was supposed to go. I was wrong. Why do they call it an Orbital Cafe? I guess it was here. You really did come. Not that I didn't trust Dingo at all. Name's Van Arkwright. I take it you're the Meld's editor-in-chief. That's me. Me and Dingo go back about 7 years. He told me a lot about you. Sounds like you were real busy over in Arasion, too. No clue what you're on about. I thought there would be no reports about us being involved with it. There won't. The authorities are keeping it a secret. Dude's probably just saying that to get under our skin. Whatever. It's not getting an article, so I'm not interested. I called you here for one of those 4 SPGs of yours. Nothing more, nothing less. The gist of it is I want you to help me look for Dingo's notebook. Oh? What's this about? You suspect he had a notebook containing information he'd gathered? As a reporter? Or more like as an information dealer? Both, actually. The first I heard about it a few weeks ago, just before he headed off to Kree. I could tell he was chasing a dangerous scoop of some kind. So I jokingly asked if he had a will ready yet. Oh. Look at us now. Didn't really occur to me, not even for a second, that this would happen to him just 4 days later. He laughed at it at the time. Said one thing to me. The closest thing I have to a will is my notebook. I've left it with a trusted source, so if anything happens to me, send a 4 SPG about it. Wait a second. So this is a third memento of his on top of the video and the camera. We don't have that notebook ourselves, though. Sorry if that's what you were hoping for. I never thought you did, but I suspect you're the only one who can track it down. Dingo seemed to trust you more than anyone. I suspect that's why... that's the way he wanted to play it out, too. The authorities have got everything that happened in Kree down on lock, and Almada are dead and gone. Can't imagine I'd have anything worth writing an article about in it to begin with, which means it's not worth my while hunting down. But I can't just go and ignore his words about it. So here we are. I'll put up the money for you to find this thing, my last gift to him. What's it gonna be, Spriggan? You gonna go find Dingo's notebook or not? I think I have a choice. We'll take the job. You got anything else you want to share? Maybe he has said something about this trusted source of his, for example. Yeah, I remember telling him that was nowhere near enough info to find the thing myself. Only hint he gave me was that it's with people who know about as much about my past as about you as you do. Way to pique my interest. I wonder what Dingo's past was like. I've only heard bits of it myself. How much do you know? Look, even less than you do, I suspect. I know he used to live in Messeldom before ending up in the capital 7 years ago. That's about it. Didn't Dantes act like he knew him?
It's been some time since we last met, Dingo Brad. Though we did cross paths in Tharbad, albeit briefly. If we exclude that little encounter, I haven't seen you since your days as a mere informant in Messeldom.
Yeah, and you were still Enrique's second-in-command back then.
Saying the two of them knew each other at length beforehand would be a fair assumption. We'll see what we can dig up with that info, then. Good luck. Anyway, my break's over. I gotta get back to work on finding scoops for the festival. I'll give you my number. Give me a call if you do find it. I'll wire you the money if you do. It can be my way of honoring Dingo's death. We'll take it from here. What's the plan here? We don't exactly have a load of info to go off of. Only clue we have is that it's someone that knows as much about Dingo as that guy does. That rules out Jack and Bermati, and Van, obviously. Oh, and Ren, too. Any information dealer's probably out of question here. And so is anyone with as many connections as Ren has. Jack Bermati and I tried not to pry into his past either, mind you. Something must have happened between Dingo and Dantes while he was still in Messeldom. He left the city after whatever that was, ended up in the capital and becoming a reporter right after. Don't know any details, but I'd imagine we'll get out of this knowing a whole lot more than we came in with. We're going to be unearthing what he tried to bury this whole time, all the burdens he carried by himself. Van, you don't look like you're about to back down. No way. Job's a job. And I'm nothing if I can't see this kind of shit through. But anyway, I can think of at least one person who'd fit the bill for this job that won't be a pain in the ass to meet up with. Oh? It's not any information dealer, mind you, but she was close to Dingo. I can't be the only one who immediately thought of her. Oh. I suspect I see who you mean now. It does seem plausible that she might know something. We're talking about Hermes? Hermes? We're gonna meet her then? Let's head over to the Tyrell Times. We're talking about Duvally. I forgot Duvally existed. Don't think meeting with her now will be that hard to get as... Wow. Don't think a meeting with her will be all that hard to get as long as she's not out of the office. Right. Oh, damn it, that bastard up and left us with the bill! Gotta be pretty sly if you're gonna be running the biggest Casa brag in the country. It's the least we could do for him since he brought this to our attention. I mean, he's supposed to be paying us. This is the whole point.
Do you have any preferences? Thanks for coming in.
I must consume everything. So much closer.
I see.
No wonder Geralt sounded so familiar. He voices Megatron in some Transformers animated shows.
What'll you have today?
Oh shit. Judith!
Thanks for coming.
Need help with something?
Forgot this guy existed? Wait a minute. Can I make something cool? Something cool? Something cool? No?
Thanks for
Okay.
being such a good customer.
The quartz in this game fucking suck, dude. Not that it helps, but, you know. This probably isn't the last day. I don't know.
Taking off now.
Please step on up. Welcome. Thank you for coming.
I never bought these. This should do it,
We await your next.
I think.
Thanks for the grub.
Oh, yeah.
Love me a sugar rush.
It's gourmet time. 5 away. ADF 25. Man, it's not even good. It's not even that good. What? Oh, yeah, 2 U material pluses. Thanks. Dump all my power droplets into Van now. And my vitality droplet. Sucks. Me good stat ups.
Welcome.
It's been a minute since I walked around.
I hope to see you again.
More food that I can cook now. Those should give me good points. I mean, it's gonna take a minute. Just because there's no Hades or domination. Yes. That is exactly why. Oh.
I'll take good care of it.
Oh, 10.
Thank you.
I see.
No, it has been a minute since I walked around here and just sampled shops.
Do you know what you want?
I was gonna ask if I've ever been in here, but I guess I have.
I hope to see you again.
This tastes great.
This Easter cuisine is delicious.
Delicious! There's a shop back here.
How about some? Hey there. What'll it be?
I ain't even that yet. I haven't got that yet.
See ya.
How about hello?
I got that yet. I haven't got that yet.
Thanks for shopping.
Oh boy, every morsel of food.
Thank you for your visit today.
I don't know what I was just missing there, but it sounded really funny, and I'm upset that I missed it.
Hey there. What'll it be? See ya.
Okay, yeah. While the game's been going, I've been stewing over how Cold Steel 1 and 2 would have been so much better if they pushed the envelope a little. I mean, I've expressed my opinion about that series ad nauseum. I don't know. Like, imagine if they had done that and then they, like, I don't know. You take Cold Steel 1 and 2, combining it into one game, and then, like, make Cold Steel... regular Cold Steel 2, like, about the Northumbrian War or something, or whatever it's called. I don't know. It would have been cool, I think. Instead, they needed an anime. It was the Northumbrian War, right? Yeah, yeah. Northern War. Hi, sword lady that somehow doesn't have a sword. Your name's Duvely. Oh, it's you guys. Great job, everyone. You really saved the day back in Erasion. Thanks. You were a big help, too. Some small gripes I have with 3. You know, I liked 3 enough that I don't remember what my issues with it were. It was long, but they all are. I had problems with 3. I can't remember what they were, though. I had more problems with 4. There were numerous things about 4 that irked me. Without you, I doubt we would have been able to get all those kids on the airship. I've noticed you've been keeping busy lately. You could say that. I have a lot of investigating to do once those revelations about Erasion came to light. It was all worth it in the end. I feel like I'm finally making a difference. Good for you. Now Dingo's got one less thing to worry about up there. I hope so. If I'm that much closer to becoming that sort of reporter he was, I'll take it. Yeah, why? Turn around. Good to see you again. Need something with the paper? Not this time. We came to talk to you, Marielle. I'll give it to you straight. We're working on a 4 SPG involving Dingo and need your help. You are? What sort of request is it? Please tell me. To put it simply... You talked to Meld's editor-in-chief, Mr. Cunning? Dingo told me about him before. I never had the chance to meet him in person. He said he wants you to find Dingo's notebook. Do you remember Dingo ever talking to you about that sort of thing by chance? Doesn't have to be anything direct or explicit. Anything you happen to remember him saying will help. Actually, we didn't just talk about it before. I've seen that notebook with my own eyes. Say what? How did that happen? I'm sure you all noticed when he was alive I tended to barge in on him while he was trying to work and stuff. She breaks into his office consistently. One day while we were having lunch, I was asking for advice on how to interview people and he was writing stuff in this black leather notebook. I asked him what it was since I was curious. He told me it's where he jots his info down, both for his reporting work and his broker stuff. Sounds like the right notebook. At least now we know it's real. I got a little whiny and tried to get him to show me his notes, but of course he refused. When I got huffy about it, he kind of laughed and patted me on the head. I still remember exactly what he said. Who knows, maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you shouldn't ever have to. Oh wow. He must have already been preparing for what might happen to him in that case. If that's the way he was talking, we can probably rule out him taking the notebook to Kree. The CID also apparently swept through his place and couldn't find any real material of note left there either. He had to have given it to someone else to hang on to, or stashed it somewhere for safekeeping. Which brings me to my next question. Can you think of anyone who would have left that notebook with? Anyone who might know where it would be? It's okay if you don't know anything definitive. Any leads you might have would be great. And just to be clear, I don't mean other brokers like Bermati. I'm talking about other sorts of acquaintances he had. Let me think. Based on what Mr. Cunning told you. Wait, could he have... You think of something? Maybe. I could be completely wrong, but I can't rule it out either. Basically, when Dingo was alive, he would sometimes cover, the adult industry from Meld magazine. He did? That's interesting. I guess that comes with being a tabloid reporter. What's the adult industry? Does every industry have adults in it? It's code for grown-up stuff. Certainly more grown-up than his want-to-be protege here, that's for sure. Anyway, one time I confronted him about it. Do you really have to cover such sexual stuff in your articles? If readers demand it, it's our job as reporters to give them what they want, plain and simple. Plus, it's a way to get information that can help shut down some of the nasty or illegal practices run by the Mafia. Oh, okay, I guess that makes sense. Say, out of curiosity, do you ever visit those sorts of places yourself? Haha, just kidding, unless... Huh? Only when I need to for work. Lately, I've been too busy to go to any places like that myself. I've had to lean on one of my old contacts a lot to get what I need. Not exactly ideal when my job is supposed to be to report on things I see myself, but it is what it is. Fair enough, I guess. You won't hear me complaining about you. Complaining about what? Nothing. Nothing at all. Anyway, who's this contact you mentioned? She's a woman who operates underground. Runs a handful of outlets. Pretty talented, all things considered. She? Your contact's a woman? Yeah, why does that matter? Ugh. You gotta introduce me to her. Yeah, it'll help me write better articles. Yeah. This fucking girl. Unfortunately, Dingo said it was too soon for me to be going into a place like that, and that was that. Looking back on it, there's only one part of town he could have meant when he said she worked underground, huh? Yeah, I think that one goes without saying. Not only that, I think I just might know the woman he's talking about. Never would have guessed those two had any history. Goes to show it's a small world we live in. I certainly remember there being a business that fit the bill when we were down there. Does that mean we're going to the Blacklight District? Yeah, who knows if we'll turn anything up down there, but it's worth a shot.
Hey, you guys?
I'm Guys.
I want to go with you. Could I, please?
Yeah, it'll be funny, why not? I don't know. It gets kind of dangerous in the Blacklight District. I know how dangerous it can be, believe me. We're talking about Dingo's notes here. What's inside them matters to me, too.
Who knows? Maybe you'll get a peek at them one of these days. Although if I play my cards right, you should never have to.
She does have a point. What do you think, Van? Alright, you can come. You did give us some valuable info, so it's only fair. But you gotta promise. 1, you'll stay behind us down there. No running ahead. And 2, you'll carry your own weight. And help us out too. Deal? Deal. Thanks, Van. I promise you won't regret this. She is now permanent member of the party. I was reading chat and I thought that was the door.
On my way.
There's some plot points from 3 and 4 that, yeah, they could have been done. The fuck? They could have been done different, betterly. The.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Hold on, we got direct upgrades down here? Hold on a minute. I mean, it fucks over the magic evasion, but, I mean... I'm not really giving a shit about magic evasion right now. Oh, boy. Speed down. Don't get me started on the whole Ash being the third survivor of Hamel thing. That one did bother me, I'm not gonna lie to you. That felt very tacked on. Like, they could have given him something else. Not that. How did I miss all these? I'm stupid? Yes. Buying one for Fairy. Fairy's evasion is like her thing, so I might as well go all in on it. It's a significant enough defense increase that I think I'm just... I don't know if I'm gonna dump. I don't know if I have enough money to dump into this. Hold on.
Await your next welcome. Thank you for coming.
Okay, I now have enough money to dump into that.
Await your next welcome. Thank you for coming.
I feel like I'm gonna get something better later.
Await your next visit.
It's not that urgent.
Let's talk if you've got a minute. Don't take too long to decide now.
Never bought this.
Come back soon.
This fucking theme that plays down here.
Hey, what'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
Strange posse you're running with.
That's right, you're a shop too, aren't
They're
you?
all specially made. Always be careful when and how much you use.
Man, they're so nice in this criminal underworld.
Hey, gorgeous. What? All my stuff is to die for.
Gore. May. Points!
See you later, handsome.
I like it.
I was looking for this one, yeah.
Come again.
Alright, there we go. Now I can do the thing. I'm sorry, is it in the arena? No. Oh, I see where it is. Hold on. It's over here.
Wanna get a drink together?
No way!
Ooh, you look dangerous. I'd better see you again.
Can we talk?
Oh. It's you. You know, I thought I knew you well. I had no idea you and Dingo went so far back. Level with me here. You were the one helping him investigate Almada's illegal adult business, weren't you? Yeah, that's right. We must have worked together for, a decade, I want to say. We both had to keep it on the down low in order to operate freely, though. He and I had known each other since we were both up in Messeldom. That long? Guess that makes sense. If you don't mind me asking, how did the two of you, meet? It wasn't anything special. He was a newly minted intel broker. I was your common... Sorry, it threw me for a loop. I was your common whore, making ends meet out on the streets. She just says it so nonchalantly. We had a nice little thing going. He'd buy information and I coaxed him from my clients, and I'd do him some favors in kind. He scratched my back, I scratched his. Huh? This is all news to me. Can we assume... What kind of favor? Can we assume that Dingo hadn't started doing any reporting back then? More or less. I will say, for an errand boy working underground, he had a certain naivety to him back then. Maybe because he was still so young. I had an acquaintance who worked at a local paper. I remember he was pretty intrigued about that side of things. I'll also mention it was 8 years ago when I made that move to Edith and set up shop down here. But before I left, he gave me some top secret information as a parting gift. His intel and his connections have been a huge help to me. Leave it to the lady killer to schmooze his way into the underground. He really helped a lot of people while he was alive, didn't he? Indeed. Later on, after everything went down in Messeldam, that's when he ended up drifting into town. Personally, I was happy to see him make a clean break and get into a better line of work with better people. You never know what life has in store for you. Maybe the goddess took a liking to him and threw him a bone. Maybe so, yeah. Sorry to interject, but what happened to him in Messeldam? I didn't know anything about that. Wish I could tell you, honey, but it's not really my place to say. That's all that happened after I left, so I only heard things through the grapevine. But I won't leave you empty-handed. If you're looking for his notebook, I've got some information I'd be happy to share. Really? You'd do that? Thank you. Thank you so much. just to clarify, we're looking for this black leather notebook he used to carry around. You've seen it before, I take it. Sure have. He'd been looking for a place to stash it away. I offered to hold on to it myself, but he turned me down. It's gonna be in Mariel's hat. Can't blame him for being so cautious when he was going up against Almada. But I did hear him mutter about asking someone for help on his way out of town for a piece. That was 3 days before everything went down in Kree, for reference. Holy cow, what timing. That's a valuable clue there. Now that she mentions it, how did Dingo get to Kree? You have any ideas, Van? He had this tiny-ass car, but he never drove it all that much. He was always paranoid of people following him. Usually he took a train or bus when he had to go out to the sticks. Probably flew a bit from time to time, too. I don't know what he did here. Same. We're talking about a guy who knew all the tricks by that point. He might as well have just been moving randomly. He sure as hell wouldn't take something as obvious as public transit, not when Almada had eyes everywhere. I think we can rule out his own car, too. That would have carried its own risks. Thinking realistically, he probably would have... I don't... fucking know, Why would I... Dingo had a Mini? Damn. What am I... Why would I know the answer to this? Taxi? I guess. Chances are pretty good our guy took a taxi. Sure as hell ain't cheap, but it had given him the lowest profile and most flexibility. They'd blend right in on the road. I feel like hitchhiking would have been less... oh, never mind. Good thinking. That was an option, right? It doesn't say. You might be onto something, Van. Taxis are pretty commonplace, especially for people heading out of town. There's no way Almada could have been monitoring every single taxi running in Edith. If that were the case, what sort of taxi would he have taken? Presumably one with a self-powered driver instead of a company, no? It's a good point. A self-employed driver would have given him more flexibility. Hitched a ride on a truck? Yeah, I feel like that would have worked. It sounds like you guys have your next lead. I have no idea who the driver could be, unfortunately. Maybe it was one of his friends. My guess is he had a driver he hired on the regular, someone he could trust. That ring any bells for you, sweetheart? You know something? It actually does. I remember Dingo would sometimes hail a taxi to go to a reporting site. He mostly took that one that had this black and yellow checkered pattern around the bottom. The driver was an eccentric guy, too, from what I recall. That's good info. Glad you were able to remember that. You said it. We'll have to look into that once we're done here. Thanks for the chat, mistress. I'll pay you back sometime. Thank you so much. You have no idea how grateful I am. Don't mention it. I owe Dingo that much. That said, you can always repay me by coming back here to play, you know. Don't forget that. But yeah, Dingo would tell me stories about you two sometimes. The punk-ass Spriggan and the newbie reporter he had befriended. I hope you're able to track down his notebook if there's anyone out there he'd want to inherit it. I'd have to imagine it'd be you two. We'll do our best. We're sure as hell gonna try. Be a waste to just let it go after doing all this work for it. A taxi with a black and yellow checkered pattern. I know exactly which one that is. Had no idea Dingo was a regular in it. I see that car out by Central Station a lot. Driver's probably out for lunch right now. Let's check the food stalls to see if we get lucky. So... Alright, I'm back.
Ooh, you look dangerous. I'd better see you.
Let me in! Alright, Satan District.
Heading to the objective. Welcome to Erland, sir. We have full confidence in our products.
Another Judith. Judith. Ew. Low evasion. New hair? How did I not know?
We await your next visit.
Hold on a minute. This is important. Hold on. It's under equip, that's right. This is very important. Yeah, that looks weird. You know, I don't think I've ever looked at her weapons up close. Her weird knife thing is actually kind of sick looking. Did I... What else did I get? Was this something for Catra? Green hair. That pisses me off. That looks like Melchior. Fuck off. That's just her other outfit. Like her disguise. I'm only not realizing that there's like jiggle physics in this menu. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why I felt the need to point that out. I'm gonna go over here. Okay, I gotta go down first. I prefer it over her gun. Yeah, it actually looks kind of cool. The gun is fine, I guess. How could you do that? Oh, that car has a checker pattern. It's gotta be it. That's the taxi. How dare you do that now and not when Risha was here? Look, I didn't know. We always got Daybreak 2 and whatever the third one is going to be called. Farewell Zemiria, and then the series will be over forever, and I don't know what I'm going to do with my life. The driver's got to be close. Let's sniff him out.
What's next?
Yeah, but like only after I deliver this random thing to Judith Lannister.
If I do.
Shops here too. That's just a hotel, I think. What's this?
Gonna eat something? Hey, welcome.
More thing. Fuck, I'm getting hungry myself. Shit. Need to stop paying attention to that.
Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub. Thanks for the grub. Love me a sugar rush. Love me a sugar rush. Love me a sugar rush.
No voice line for the drinks, huh? Soon I will know everything.
Can we talk?
I don't think Kai is going to be the final game. They need to at least make Arteria and one finale game. I don't know what they're doing. Bring Kevin back. Oh, well, if it isn't the big boy with a cute girl hugging his arm. Never thought you'd ask me about the name in the notebook. Wonders never cease, huh? Ah. Looks like we found our guy. So, word is you were scratching Dingo's back every now and then. Might not look it, but I used to run all over the Republic taking odd jobs on the down low. I was on this smuggling run once, and bam, bumped right into him. That's how we met. Why are you eating aluminum foil? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like that. I've got... Bruh's eating fucking metal. Don't knock it till you try it. Huh. I've also got this picture of Jesus holding Muding. It's completely unrelated. I just wanted to show it to you. Thank you for looking at. That must have been 10 years ago. Dingo would have been around 20, I think. All right. Oh, I got speed up on. So, do you know how he got tangled up with Almada back then too? Oh, my boy, do I ever. That's what led him to ask me for help out of the city that day. I snuck him out just like that. He hopped onto a bus for Kree. That was the last I saw of him. In retrospect, I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have let his dumb ass do that. Wasn't your fault, Giordano. Giordano? Yeah, Giordano. Don't beat yourself up over it. You weren't the one who killed him. It was Almada. Not even Dante's own that shit heel. That's a new insult. You're right, yeah. I heard he got what was coming to him at the old Capitol. I bet Dingo's laughing up there. I'm happy karma came around for the bastard. Hope it makes him feel better. He really regretted being the guy's broker in the past. Dante's really wasn't the same guy once he took over. So that's his background, huh? Not trying to justify him, but Dante's used to have a good rep on the streets. He had a code and he stuck to it. And that let people trust him. No wonder he ended up so popular. With how much everybody hated the head honcho before him, he got Dingo hook, line, and sinker. Dingo was his informant. Fed him the info he needed to bring the old guy down. And now in its stead, we have this monster he built. A monster, you say? Fitting title for him. I'm not too privy what happened beyond that, so I don't want to speculate. So, you're looking for Dingo's old notebook, and you think I've got it? Bingo. Please, may I have it? Well, I'd love to give it to you, but I'm afraid I can't. Why not? Is there something he wanted done first? This is not Muding, but only a picture of Kratos holding olives. Here you go. I mean... where the fuck is it? God damn it, there's too many pictures in this folder. There it is. I mean, you're not wrong. That is definitely a picture of Kratos holding olives. I feel like there's a deeper context to this. I don't know. I'm not really in the mood to play God of War right now because Sony is forcing people to sign into PSN. And people have to, like, put in refunds for it. Also, I've got this picture. Forgot about this one. Girls be like, I want that fat boy? Yeah. Anyway. What? Pretty boys say it was for your eyes only? Sorry, I become delirious during these side content streams. Or, it's main content, but it's like, it's not... we're on the down low right now before, you know, Van gets decapitated. He told me to keep an eye out for this Spriggan guy and a newbie reporter. If anything happened to him, he wanted me to give you this here key to whichever of you I bump into first. Oh. What's this key for? Looks like a key for station locker. Coin station locker. A station coin locker. Locker coin like you'd see around the subway. Spot on. He said he stashed it there in the easiest locker he could find. Not sure what he meant by that, though. I have no idea which station it's at. Got it. The easiest locker he could find? Where would that be? Well, that about gives it away. Could it be the one by Van's office? Probably. Let's head back and take a look. Thanks a bunch, Giordano. Maybe I'll make it up to you with a joyride one of these days when I feel like it. Hey, you just call me anytime you're plastered and I'll be your DD. I don't know, this area is not that big. He could walk home. Walking while wasted, you know, on the street is always fun. You just, like, it's only sometimes accidentally drift into traffic, you know. It's only sometimes.
Can't go wrong with any of them.
I haven't even tried all this stuff yet. What's wrong with me?
See you again.
What's on the menu?
Oh, this is all the stuff that... Okay, so this is cooking.
Take care out there. What's on the menu? Take care out there.
Like, it says shop, so it makes me think I can buy stuff, but I can't. Let me do something real quick. Is there anything that I can cook that I haven't? Not that way. Yet. No, not that way. Sorry, I don't know why I'm on this gourmet points binge. I require...
Piece of cake. I don't want to hear any complaining.
It's pretty okay.
Got it! I'll try my hardest. My Kruga cooking turned out great.
I don't have enough ingredients. Shit. I'm so fucking hungry, dude. I don't even know what... Like, what would I eat right now? I don't feel like eating anything. You ever get, like, really hungry, but you don't want to eat anything? Does that make sense? I don't understand the human body. I'm gonna report.
Those are impressive results.
2 points away. Wake up, streamer. You're not going to get a 200 strength boost from level 7. Wait, what? Gin is away at the moment. She may be at the church. I guess I can't get anything from that shop. Okay.
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by.
Do you sell food here?
Do you know what you want?
You do have this. For Hermes. Again?
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
I thought that said tortellini shell for a second. Fairy. Aaron. I don't have any money. Rosette. I don't have any money. I have money. Mamma mia! What the fuck you do?
I hope to see you again.
Wait, no, that's my... I was selling stuff.
I hope to see you again.
God, please ignore me.
Need some again. If you...
Watch me stuff my face full of all this food.
That was yummy.
Thanks for the grub.
Hey, look, I got to rank 7. Defense plus 30. That's not terrible.
Whew, I am stuffed.
It's not terrible.
Whew, I am stuffed.
I was hoping to get more points from these cooking ones.
Love me a sugar rush.
Shit, that's all I had? Alright.
Want?
I have a spoonful of nut butter. I don't have any. I have a cabbage in my fridge. How quickly do you think I could get it to ferment? I like how I can still buy stuff from her here.
And buy something.
35 gourmet points. Ain't exactly helping me out now, is it?
Kids are always so full of energy.
Looking is always free, you know.
Might as well have ingredients. I don't know. Ingredients are cool, I guess.
Come back for more anytime.
Ingredients are cool. I think they're pretty neat. All right, where do I need to go now? Wait, flowers. I can eat those.
Say, why not take some flowers?
And that. Get for rent! Get for rent already. We're gonna max it out. We're gonna max it out.
I hope I see you again.
Planner lunch.
Just order takeout. I already did that today.
I'll take good care
It was
of it.
tacos. It was good. They were spicy as fuck.
What? You expecting thanks?
Slim chain effect.
I'll take very good care of it.
Oh, wait, Ren's
thank
already
you.
maxed out. God damn it. I already maxed out. It was, who didn't I max out?
Thanks, Archive.
There's someone who didn't max out that I thought I was going to. White gloves. Are they good?
I'll take good care of it.
Are they good? 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 Are they Speed plus 25. Movement plus 5. That's not bad. I don't know who to give that to, though. Who? You? No. I mean, it's... Nah, 75% prevent ailments is actually pretty good. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, you can, yeah. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's going on Fairy. Hold on. Where are they? Yeah, hi, hello. Am I blind? There they are. Yeah, I'm blind. Fairy! Oh, wait a minute. Is that better? Hold on. It's crit plus 9. No, never mind. No, it's not. See, I thought it was going to be good, but it was kind of meh. It's kind of meh. Spirit Droplet, that's not... Whatever. Sure, you can have them. Does Fairy have an abnormally long kneecap? What? I don't think so. Looks normal. I think it's just the glare, yeah. I mean, looks normal enough to me. Like, the musculates around it.
What do I do?
All right.
Banana alai. Alai. The key we got from the driver probably goes to one of the coin lockers here. What do you say? Should we check what's inside? Gulp. I'm ready. Let's head in. Marielle and the others found the coin lockers tucked away in the corner of the subway station. They located the one that corresponded with the key they held, finding a black leather notebook inside. Oh, now you're doing the squats thing? Oh, no, I'm definitely not going to do them. See, I'm going to tell you a secret. Like, anytime somebody requests squats, it's actually a negative. So, like, you're making, like, you're paying off... You're making the debt worse. The day you stop requesting them, slowly but surely, we'll get back to a point where I'll actually do them, maybe. This is something, all right. I didn't get to talk to Dingo much. But I know for a fact he was an outstanding man. Indeed, not just anyone could pursue Almada to the degree he did without backup. It's probably his way of making amends for the role he played in Dante's rise to power. These notes mention how the previous boss family was murdered, even they didn't get spared. That's horrible. Such a heavy burden for him to carry. That wasn't his fault! He couldn't have known that's what would happen. Can't imagine he felt like he could be in public eye anymore after that. And that's why he took me under his wing. A good-for-nothing rookie. I think he took you under his wing because you wouldn't leave him the fuck alone. It appears he compiled quite a few notes about the ringleaders we took down in Arasion as well. Let's take a look. Oh, God. We'll save him for last. 26. Originally from a minor... oh, God, I'm dying. A minor noble family. My brain combined the word minor and noble. Okay, originally from a minor noble family in the Kadas region in the Central East. Her family fell into bankruptcy after Kadas' annexation by Valise. Viola herself being sold off to a wealthy merchant so they could make ends meet. She soon fell into the hands of a criminal organization that was targeting the merchant. Though initially nothing more than a plaything and an object of pleasure, she eventually managed to oust the boss and wrestle control into her own hands. Her brutal leadership reputation precedes her. When 2 years later a group tried to expand their influence into Calvard, they caught the attention of Almada. Conflict with them was brief, as they were quickly obliterated by Dantes, to whom Viola swore loyalty afterward. As a consequence of her turbulent past, she's incredibly dependent on Dantes, which might be the reason she harbors a fierce rivalry with her fellow Melchior, their positions equivalent within the organization. Though the body of her needle gun was produced by Z Arms, the full piece is not a part of their official lineup. Further research regarding the origin of her weapon is needed. This is going to take me a minute. 35, Northumbrian. He was 5 years old when the Salt Pail appeared, sowing chaos in his homeland. Him and his father, then protectors of the ruling family, fled alongside Prince Balmond when he fled the country. Spent most of his childhood and adolescent years in the free city of Talsum. Taslim. Why can't I find it? Does it not fit in the text box? Wait, that's an issue. Hold on. Yeah, no, it doesn't fit in the text box. Falcon. Wait, no. Nisa. It's unplayable. Nisa. Hey, Nisa, you got a refund for me? I need my refund. How did I get over here? What the fuck? Oh, I hit oldest, I think. Or so. No, how did I fucking do that? I don't know. Text squish. Well, even with that, it's not working. Trained by his father in the traditional military arts of their homeland, he served the former ruling family until the age of 25. Though his life was soon thrown into chaos, his father and he were both ordered to retake Northumbria following the death of the Northern Jaegers figurehead, the current ruler since Prince Balmond's escape. After their assault on Northumbria's capital, Haliask, they managed to seize and control the city for a time, acting as its effective government before being overthrown by Northern Jaegers. Oh, man. This ensued a massacre of the remaining civilians in Haliask, mandated by the crazed former Prince Balmond. Standing in opposition with one another, Alexander and his father dueled to the death. Alexander emerged victorious before withdrawing from the battlefield. Though his current whereabouts are unknown, it is believed that Prince Balmond was swiftly and secretly executed by the Northern Jaegers following his capture. Wandering from one corps to another, Alexander was eventually scouted out by Dantes himself and brought into leadership within Almada. Though outwardly austere and restrained, I don't know, he's merciless in combat, sparing none who dare cross him. His ultimate goal, being the search for his final resting place, has rejected any attempt at persuading him to leave Almada. Despite the mechanized gauntlets he wields not being part of their official lineup, it does appear that they were developed by Z Arms. These are too long. They're cool, though. I'll rephrase, too long for me to read right now. She was 19, I didn't kill her, I think. Very demure. Little is known about her, although she allegedly hails from a remote village hidden in eastern Zemuria. Rumors say the entire village was comprised of heretical puppeteers who worshipped a doll made in the image of an angel. Thought to be an artifact of some sort, the doll was looked after by a medium. The village's gruesome customs mandated that those close to the medium were offered as sacrifices. I kind of like this backstory, though. This is fucked up. These sacrifices spared no one, not friends nor family, though soon tragedy befell the village, leaving Olympia and the doll alone to wander the continent after the demise of all they knew. Multiple records suggest instances of criminals being slaughtered when encroaching on the wandering pair. She was later inducted into the Gardens, the assassin organization, and made overseer of the Garden of Arum, though it appears she's been mostly left to her own devices after being invited by other overseers, these including Melchior and the Emperor. If I were to guess, the incident that took place in her village led to her and the angel developing a psychologically interdependent relationship, resulting in her autonomy and emotional expression diminishing. In light of the crisis that's made the Gardens join forces, she may have a chance to reclaim that lost capacity, albeit an incredibly slim one. Age over 150? In contrast to the known confirmed leaders of Almada and the Garden Overseers, eyewitness reports of him are few. What we know of him, the Garden of Rust's Overseer, is that he's a very dangerous man, clad in heavy armor. Much of the information about him stretches belief, including how he was supposedly born in a different time period altogether over 150 years ago. If he was, he's said to proceed from the mythical Holy Iskan Empire, an enormous nation believed to have laid just across the Tian Shan and Ishgal Mountains to Calvard's east. This empire is presumed to have vanished following a calamity 130 years ago. In its heyday, 9 groups served to protect the Royal Imperial line. Eastern sources indicate that he was a warrior who represented the Rahu, a tribe of white descending hailing from the west. I'm inclined to believe it's all bullshit, but in an age where immortals like the Lance Mating can exist in Erebonia, I can't rule out the possibility of there being some truth to it. Whether it's true or not, evidence might suggest that his armor and his strangely shaped battle axe might be artifacts. Considering his joining the Gardens and the stories claiming his immortality, this might be highly likely. On top of that, he's the primary suspect regarding the Eisenshield's annihilation in the outskirts of Kree, though I still can't state that for a fact. More information needed. 21, one of Almada's 3 pillars, and quite possibly the most evil and sinister member. He doubles down as the Garden's ringleader and overseer of the Garden of Thorns. Melchior's skills don't fall behind that of his artifact-wielding peers, being highly skilled in the use of the orbital net and being capable of infinitely spawning and freely controlling explosives. Beyond that, he also acts as Almada's main strategist and Dante's right-hand man and confidant, and possibly his lover. Though his past is shrouded in mystery, his origins might trace back to the same organization the Oathbreaker, one of Ouroboros' Anguis, also comes from. The Order of the Moonlight Horse existed since the Middle Ages, where the Oathbreaker sat among its top brass for the longest time before losing to Ouroboros and switching sides. He's an entirely different matter, and a major threat all on his own. Wrapping this back around, Melchior might be a direct subordinate of the Oathbreaker before going on to take the scattered remnants of that infamous cult. If that's true, that would make him something of a prince of the underworld. For someone as powerful as him to idolize Dante so much is nothing short of ominous and concerning, to say the least. Another thing that concerns me is him staying in Kree's vicinity following the Eisenshield turning into ghouls. Kree's not just some sleepy village with beautiful vistas. More than a touristic spot, it lies stuck between several forces working from the shadows. I did not mean to skip that. I hit my screenshot button to freeze my screen. Hopefully you can still hear me. It also happens to be one of the few places in northern Calvard with a sizable eastern and central eastern population, is what it said. Knowing the source of Almada's financing, actually, I'd rather not speculate any further. Like, almost lost my voice there. Oh shit, there's another one! Fuck! Like, vocal cords gave out for a split second. If I let my feelings take way, Dante's could fill every single page in this notebook. There's not a night where I'm not overcome with regret, but this notebook is not meant for my personal thoughts. Most things I've come to learn about him and his life are at least a little eyebrow-raising. Him being a member of the DG cult before joining Almada. being related to Calvard's only old royal family, perhaps even a direct descendant. The tale of his sword are equally as hard to believe. A gigantic blade of black and silver, thought to be an artifact hidden by the royal family. This demon blade was an instrument with which he slew Enrique, Almada's previous head. Hard as these tales are to believe, their true purpose is to strike fear into the hearts of those who hear them, to make Dante's nothing short of a living manifestation of shadows and agony. Deep as the abyss and equally as alluring, his unquenchable thirst for fear is what draws many to him. Seductive and enchanting, it has earned him many loyal followers. But where does such unfathomable hunger come from? A new hypothesis surfaced recently which might finally explain things. Its source, however, is a little unusual. I'm not particularly keen to take it at face value. But that's neither here nor there. The more pressing matter is his goal in Basel, and that him and the others might be after something else. His true goal, I imagine, fear. The want and need to bring about true dread and terror to the masses. He wasn't able to achieve it even with the help of a genius. But that will not put a stop to him. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his mission. Looking into this matter should take priority. Regardless, he sure managed to pull a fast one on me in Tharbad. I was distracted by that call, but that's no excuse. I should have seen through him much sooner than I did. Oh, wasn't he standing next to him in the fucking, casino thing? But try as you might to stay one step ahead, I'll forever be hot on his heels.
At this point, I've worked out how I'm going to get everything recorded, as well as how to leave these notes behind. Now comes the real showdown with him. It's going to be the biggest gamble I make as both a reporter and an information dealer. If, by some sheer miracle, I make it back in one piece, I'll absolutely be following up on those theories I've written about. I can already imagine the hell I'm in for with that dope of a Spriggan and that cub reporter. I really do worry about her. But you know what? At the end of the day, that's just part of the fun.
Sorry, I was trying to toss something in my trash can. I thought there was another entry for a second. About to scream. I'm okay. I'm fine.
Dingo. Dingo.
You dumbass. Who's the real dope between us, huh?
This dude was totally nuts. How the hell did he find it in him to go that far? I can only imagine his love and care for others spurring him on to gather this much information. He was both a clever and kind man. And he wasn't just trying to make amends or settle a score. I don't doubt he genuinely worried for everyone's future. It goes without saying, it's a true shame he was taken from us far too young. I'm glad you two were able to find his notes. Likewise, must have been the will of the goddess. Once Marielle collected herself, I almost read it as Maria Bell, the party drove her back to the Tyrell Times. After reporting their success to the editor-in-chief Cunning, they got back to work. As for Dingo's notes, once the contents were copied, it was decided that Marielle would hold on to the originals for safekeeping.
All in a day's work.
Love to see it.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
God, so much. One additional free time point was added. Oh, yeah. You okay, Van? Oh, I'm fine. Just thinking. There's something bothering you? Guessing the stories about the gangsters and Almada remnants are on your mind. Yeah. If Bramati, Jack, and Kiliko were all talking about them, it's definitely worth mulling over. We heard something interesting while following up on Mr. Brad's case as well. You're referring to the amount of them being sighted in the Tyrell district, correct? Now that you mention it, that is kind of worrying. Maybe we should drop by Tyrell just in case. Not a bad idea. Can't hurt to check the area out again. Probably rule out the busier parts of the district. Same for the area near the restaurant that's run by Heiyue. An additional mandatory investigation point has been added. Okay, well, hold on a second.
Gotta keep this up.
Then I'll update your rank.
There we go.
Got it.
Chrono Armor Evasion plus 20. Want to make Fairy fucking indestructible? It doesn't even increase it that much. Wait, Evasion 12 to 20. The AEV is good. Yeah, Fairy's never dying. Ever. Alright. Man, I am tired. I'm probably just gonna do this thing with Fee and then stop streaming. I've been really busy lately and I got more stuff I gotta take care of. So, I'm gonna go to bed and stuff. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. I would have saved Ren for last, but I just wanted, you know, wasn't certain. Sorry for the wait. Don't worry about it. Just got here myself. Thanks for coming. Think nothing of it. Seems this has to do with one of my part-timers, so I figured I might as well. Favoritism? I mean, you want to help out with a memento of the Flame Eaters, right? Yep. I'm gonna fix that custom rifle that Ida used to use. Fairy managed to recover it after the incident in Kree. The one back in September, I mean. I assume the two of you found a way to fix it. Bingo. We learned what parts we'd need to repair it. So all that's left is to actually get them. It's been bothering me ever since I learned it was damaged, so I'm glad I can finally do something. I figure things will get real busy once the festival starts, so I'm gonna get it taken care of before then. Fairy's working on the stuff that can be gathered above ground. While you're gonna be getting the underground stuff from the Blacklight District, in other words. And you want me to show you around the place. I've heard that nose of yours is really impressive. So impressive that even Jin relies on it. How about it? You up for being my guide? Sure, why not? Couldn't hurt putting you in my debt more. I'd be helping one of my part-timers move on, too. Sounds like a win-win to me. Thanks. Let's get moving, then. Her hair was going through her shoulder. Van and Fee made haste to the Blacklight District. Upon arrival, they scoured the area in search of replacement parts for Ida's rifle. You're looking to fix up a custom rifle. Not to discourage you fine folks, but that sounds like quite the pain in the behind. We know. We're prepared to deal with it, as you can probably guess. We need some specialized parts to get it back in working condition. Mind showing us the rifle suppressors and foregrips you've got in stock at the moment? Not at all, right this way, young lady. Hopefully I've got what you're looking for. He's got a wide selection, but none of it looks quite right. You want to see a wide selection, just look to your left. Or right where I think it's right, actually. They're right. What about this part over here? Looks pretty unwieldy, but nothing any decent Jaeger couldn't handle. That might actually be the same model Ida used. Or the same make, at least. This might work in a pinch. Might as well give it a shot. Working on Flame Eater's rifle, huh? I've heard stories about that bad boy. You're in luck. I know for a fact that rifle I used back when I know for a fact that the rifle I used back when I was on active duty is the same generation as her gun. You can go ahead and take it if you want. Should have a part or two you can use. That's real generous of you. For real. Are you sure? I mean, it has to mean a lot to you. I'm no Jaeger anymore. I don't mind parting with it. Helping the Colonel's daughter sounds better to me anyway. In return, promise you'll come back and tell me how the Purple Lightning's doing. I've been rooting for her ever since she hung it up to walk her own path. Let me know how she's holding up, yeah? Deal. Can't say I know everything, but I'll be happy to share what I can. Eventually, Fee and Van managed to scrape together the needed parts to repair the gun, albeit from a less than desirable mix of sources. With Fairy having acquired her allotted parts, the group reconvened at the arms dealer inside the department store. Sylvie, who had been previously consulted about the rifle's damages, agreed to assist with its repairs. Van watched the whole process and helped with basic tasks like polishing as needed. Eventually. Would you look at that? Right back to the way it was. Ain't that something? Even has the same custom rifle muzzle she used back in her Zephyr days. It maximized its firepower and improved its accuracy. Fee and Fee hanging out together. She really liked talking about this thing. I can see why. It's been customized in other ways, too. The weight distribution probably makes it unwieldy to anyone who isn't a rifle pro. But Ida had no problem handling it. She and this rifle were a match made in heaven. No doubt about it. Glad we were able to get it fixed up for her. The Flame Eater couldn't have asked for a better pair of sisters. What are you planning to do with it now? It's a good question. How would you feel about using it, Fairy? Is she finally getting a reskinned weapon? I don't think a rifle this size would suit me, to be honest. Ida once told me to remain true to my own style. I don't think I'd be honoring her if I changed mine to adapt to her weapon. Figured you'd say something like that. Doesn't fit mine either. I have a better idea. How about we deliver it to the current members of Zephyr? I heard they reformed after the war. It changed hands since then. Now it's being led by two of its former regimental commanders, Zeno and Leo. I'm fine with giving it over to them, but are you sure that's what you want? Yes. I've thought long and hard about it. In her final moments, Ida said the names of her Zephyr commanders, including you. I can tell she treasured her family there. That's why I want to return it to him. Okay, that works for me. I'll arrange to have it be delivered then. Oh, how are you going to do that? You do realize a civilian courier can't just waltz into Zephyr turf with a rifle in hand, right? Well aware. That's not what I had in mind. I know someone named Yosette who owns a delivery company. Her people should be able to get it over to them without much trouble. I've heard of them. They're based in Liberl, yeah? You sure know a lot of people, don't you? I could say the same about you. Fee got in contact with the courier, who happily accepted the task and got straight to work. Afterward, she reached out to Zephyr, who were in a remote region of the continent, to give them a heads up. Won't be long before it's delivered. You can stick around your base camp for a while longer. Sure thing, we had some time to kill before our next job anyway. The Jaeger's weapon is their very soul. We'll take good care of it. The three of us fought side by side many times as regimental commanders. She is dearly missed. The Eyes and Shield told us about what happened to her. Strange to think a part of her will be coming back to us. I'd like to think she's sharing a laugh and a drink with the boss on the other side right about now. Probably stressing all about her little sisters, too. The worrywart. Wouldn't shock me. Good talking to you both again. See you around. Give our regards to Ida's other little sister. Sounds like she's gotten herself caught up in something fishy. Tell her to take care of herself. Well, that settles that. You must be one of the only bracers in the guild who keeps in touch with Jaegers. We don't talk that often, but they reach out to me every now and then. now that we've got that squared away, I think I'm gonna drop by a cafe. Wanna come with? I can share some stories about Ida and Zephyr if you're interested. Oh, I'd love that. I can tell you about my people in our village. I'd like to hear all about them. Fee and Fairy went off to enjoy some tea and conversation. Once Fairy returned, the group got back to work.
It'd be nice to introduce you to some friends of mine if the chance ever comes up.
It's not fucking maxed out. Oh, well. Bike? Oh, it's Bear Guards, that's right. I forgot he had a bike. No items to give her? Not that I'm aware of right now. No. No free time. Oh, well. Got 4 of them. I am gonna die now?
Let's do this.
I am gonna cry now? Thank you for indulging in me talking to NPCs for 4 hours straight. I'm gonna go to bed now. Yeah. I think it's a good place to stop anyway. Look at that art. Wow. It's actually fucking sick. I want like wallpapers of these. I like this game's art style a lot. Anyway, I need to go. It's I'm dying inside a little. I'll see you later. I don't know if I'm gonna finish all these games before October rolls around, but I guess we'll find out. Who's the tiny chick? Oh man. I appreciate the dare speech for 2 hours. 2-hour dare speech. Don't do Fent, kids. Alright, I'm gonna leave now. Bye.